Hi, how you doing? I remember I wanted to be blue-red. Uh, hmm. And we ended up in this because it was what was open. Okay. Oh no, sorry. Hey Jay! Or Jay, I'm so sorry if I mispronounced your name, but nice to see you. I'm so sorry I distracted you from going to bed. I hope you sleep well when you do sleep, and that you have sweet dreams and you feel rested afterwards. Um, this is not a very powerful deck, but it would be a novel experience. I'm so sorry. I gotcha. Maybe cut the agent? Hmm. Not great, Bob, but hopefully we can eke a win or so out of it. Oh, there's some interesting things going on online today. Oh boy, sorry. There's a lot going on. Ooh. Okay. Seriously? We have an equal number of planes as islands. I swear to God. Okay, well. All right, let's keep 6. Let's pull the Colleen. Be in essentially the same place as we were last hand, except 4 islands. But I've got the super intelligence of this, so maybe I can make something work. Yeah, Griddle. Yeah. That's the big thing right now. Oh boy. Those are the Bob Ross lands. I love those. Okay. Uh, yeah, let's just we'll discuss it right after this. It's interesting. I need to find something to stop the armor. Oof. Jesus. I don't like my spot here. Aww. Need removal, not just lands. Yeah, enjoy my lands. That's why we didn't play out one of those, by the way, earlier, as we were holding that for that. Oh my god. Hmm. Something that takes care of the flyer. That does not do that! Okay. We have Namor and Vision and Depower and Web Up and... I mean, at least Take Up the Shield buys us some time, and Aerial Dubot to block. Alright, I'm just gonna see what I would have drawn. Okay! I have... Jesus Christ. I mean, I took care of the ninja there because the flyer, they can just move the equipment to something else to give it flying. But we did have multiple ways to sort of try to win that race, just couldn't find anything but land. That was a 16 land deck. Okay. And we have to mulligan? Again? There was 4 islands in the first opening hand. And then 2. And now we have 5. What the fuck? Arena! What is this bullshit? God damn it. I have to draw only lands or I go down to 5? Fuck it, I just mark this as a loss. They also have it. We have vision too. Oh my god. Well, we can't seem to find the removal. I can tap down vision. Or the tap thing. They're in the color with exile, though, so... I don't think this is gonna work out well. I don't have another option, though. I didn't draw any removal. I don't think playing out any of the other cards in our hand is likely to achieve anything here, unfortunately. So I need to draw Trickster Stratagem, Web Up, etc. Or we could just draw a land and a Colleen. Why do I do this? Hmm. Play Colleen and Captain. Could play Captain and nothing else. Just tap something down. Could play Colleen and hold up I Am Iron Man. Could play Echo and Colleen. Hmm. Hmm. Vision can gain indestructible. To gain death touch to the thing. I think we take the obvious blocks, unfortunately. I think that's what we were supposed to do here. They have 2 more removal spells? Oh, God. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, that's fucking annoying. Where's my removal? For God's sake! Oh, shit. This sucks. Alright, well, removal's not been in the top half at any point, so that's just sad. Admittedly, we don't have too much of it, but we do have some. I have 6 mana. They have too many, yeah, that was too gross. The Widow's Bite was perfect there. In addition to the +1/+1 and indestructible. Not much to be done. They have too many vigilance here, I think. Maybe, sorry, menace. But unfortunately, we had to mulligan, and we did draw okay in this thing, but unfortunately, just no. In order to be able to play the game, we drew the mana, but unfortunately, we just drew no removal again. Why not attack all then? It's an interesting one. Like, this is lethal, I think, anyway, though. Well, no, it's not. This is so bad. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, we had Spider-Woman's Trickster Stratagem. We have no more, which would be so good. We have... God, we have Web Up. We have Take Up the Shield. I just never find him. Okay. Okay, is there anything I can do? If I Iron Man, give this double strike. Tap the vision down. That's 8 + 5. It's not enough. Unless we draw something. Finally draw it. It doesn't matter. Fuck. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. That is such a shame. Yeah, all we needed was one effect sooner. Instead, we drew 3 fucking lands. If we'd gotten that Web Up anytime sooner, I think that game was ours. Oh well. Oh. I mean, at least, the deck isn't great, but at least... Yeah. I mean, at least I didn't have to concede, like, second turn because we only had the 1 land. Hey, Free, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, the Widow's Bite was brutal on that other one. Alright, I have my colors for the first time in my opening hand. Both my colors. Rosewater Thoughts, right. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I wanted to wash the taste of that game out of my mouth. Ares, okay. Annoying. No attacks, really? Why not? Alright. Okay. Ideally, if we draw a blue source next turn, I can Namora and keep up the super suit. Torcos, congratulations! We love your name. We absolutely adore your name. We were just commenting on it the other day. But congratulations! I hope you enjoy it. That's not a blue source. That sucks. Alright. Let's go attacking with Attuma. I should have not played this out, but now I'm thinking we're going to be using I Am Iron Man if they block. Or super suit. Ah, fuck! I hate it! Alright, well that's a villain, so it's not gonna- none of my creatures are gonna die from that, but I'm gonna die from that. If I play this out, they all die, so I don't want to do that. If I play Namor, I can't play I Am Iron Man. If I play this, I'm gonna get ranched. Hey, Summer! Could play this and then move the super suit to her, but that's still not great. I think we play Namor and move the super suit. To the Adaptoid. Even though it's not going to die from the 2, I do want it to be able to block. Yeah, happy birthday on the 16th, so belated. We gave you a happy birthday prior to. At one point. Okay, let's see. This. Dora. No. This and attack first. I'd love to have vision in place so I can draw a card off this too, but it's still good enough to play I Am Iron Man and get a little 1/1 bugger and then the Okoye, I think. I'm gonna have... Wait. Shit. I'm gonna die to the treasure tokens controlled by Avengers? Shit. Oh, I don't know if I can win here. Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. They have 2 mana. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I counted! Aren't you proud of me? I did math! Okay, what am I doing here? Probably dying. They have a good deck. Well, I mean, there's some poopers, but... Okay. They still had mana open, so I was a little bit worried, but it worked out. Math is for wieners. We're wieners! Okay, I have 2 colors. This is a little bit awkward, though. Doomy doom! Doom doom! That's helpful against their deck. Hmm. I can't kill it, but I am gonna not take the damage. I think I need the 4th land. I'm gonna make them have to respend to cast that again. Hopefully that will mean they can't necessarily also kill the Doombot. Land! Dear fucking God, why? Come on! Oh, I hate it, thanks. I can play Agent 13 out. I can get a clue off this by attacking there. I can play I Am Iron Man on here to try to hit the land and get a counter on here. None of this is really happy. Yeah, all land or no land, but a playable amount, not happening. No, shan't. Alright, looks like Doombots is dying. They're doomed. We won't be blocking Ares, but we might block the assault robot if they attack with it. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I will block that. Okay, so that's good. Let's go... try to find a land. Yes. That's awesome. Okay, let's go charge. Yeah, Deck's like, don't call me Shirley. Or opponent, rather. I could save that. I think it's still fine to do there. Alright, so... Vision technically blocks Ares. I do want to get a Tomb online. If I could double spell, I would. I think we're supposed to cast Vision, though. Colleen also blocks Ares if I want to hold back, but I could just recast it. Good. No, I mean profitably block Ares. Like, meaning don't kill Ares or don't die. I don't know why I played this out prior to combat. I was gonna attack with multiple, so I don't know why. That works. Yeah, the assault robot did so much work here. All right, let's see if we can get another round. I know. Well, then we'll talk about Marrow. Blech. Fine. If she survives and we take up the shield her, we can at least try and surveil for an island. Alright, then Hero in Training can at least draw a card, try and find an island. Doom reigns supreme. Green source? What? Okay, I'm sorry, Okoya. I love you. Okoya, you're so good. Okay. That's one. If they have another one, the Doom Reign Supreme does go off. They have Killmonger. Jesus Christ. Okay, I thought we were doing all right until that. I could have taken Doom Reigns, but, Adaptoid and Spider-Woman. Okay. But Killmonger is still going on the stack. Damn. That is a hell of a comeback here. I can force them to block with the Super Adaptoid. By giving the Hero in Training flying. I think it's supposed to, actually, here. It gives me this. It probably gives me a land for the Agent 13. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna do this now in case I draw a land that I need to play. I hope I don't, but yeah, okay, good. No attacks. They're in top deck mode. That's fine. That's a lot of damage per turn, though. So I can make them dead next turn by supersuiting Vision and giving it double strike. Or I can attack with both, give it double strike so it's 4. Play super suit on this to whatever they block. Or I can echo and copy the trigger next turn with the super suit. No, it can't be untapped as long as they control Spider-Woman, so I cannot untap that. It's a lot of damage per turn. Ugh, I needed a non-creature spell here. Let's see. I do have to force them to block, so we have to flip this to cap an attack. So they have 3 blockers. Wait, 3 blocker. 1, 2, 3. I'm 1 off. All right, so we move this here. They have to chump with either Baron or a Hydra assault robot, I believe. That does more damage to them this turn. I'm not sure why they would do that, but I'm okay with it. Then we do Speedball or Echo. Echo can copy a triggered ability, which doesn't really help much for us. I think we do the... I mean, it might really help for what we draw, but I think Speedball's more damage. It's more lethal on the board. Hey, Vinny, how you doing? Fuck! Well, I hate that for me. Alright, everything's lethal on the attack, so we just, no. So we just attack all. 1, 2, 3, yep. Yeah. Well, they have a crazy good, cool deck. Doom Marines is really good if you can get it to go off, which they did. Cruel Alliance is nuts. Killmonger's nuts. Baron's great. Photon Blast Barrage is great. Spider-Woman's really good. What's the green for? And I'm terrified. Besides Killmonger, and I'm scared. All right. Do I have anything that I want to do apart from... So Photon Blast Barrage is terrifying, and I don't think I can really play around that. All my stuff's small. Unless we have the Take Up the Shield. I don't have another one, so that's rough. They do have Hulk Smash, or was that the previous opponent? I think that was the previous opponent. Loki, though. Ew. Um... They have this exile, but we haven't seen any other exile, so I'm a little bit worried about, like, Sentry. If I play Sentry and they have any more exile, which they probably do. But I don't think I have a better play, like, unless it's, like, maybe Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I don't want to splash for Stark Tech, even though it's actually decent against them, unless they get the exile. Yeah, let's just run it back. We'll do our best. This is relatively low impact early. I think we do have to get under them. I have both my colors, but I need to go faster, I think, than this hand. Even though Take Up the Shield is one of our best cards against them. Shit. I'm gonna keep it on the draw. I don't think I can go down a card right here. I gotta hope we draw well. Third line is good. Their curve is crazy. No, I wanted a 2-drop. Darn. We have Super Adaptoid, Brave Brawler, Colleen, Raft Security Officer. So it's not like we have too many of them, but... They're gonna do a huge photon, and it's gonna be so annoying. I'm only gonna save a Tuma, I think. Although Speedball's interesting with... I don't know how that works with Photon, but we'll see. They just won't target it, I'm sure. Nom 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 nom. All right, they probably still have the Photon Blast, but we did our best. All right, so we play this. We echo the Attuma, but the question is, do we do anything first? Do I am Iron Man it so it can... Play Cap. Yeah, we can play Cap so we can echo twice. Alright, hopeful control. Next to combat. Next to attackers. Charge with this. Speedball's interesting. I think Speedball's a fine attack too. The problem is I can't do 2 echoes and I am Iron Man. I don't think Speedball attacks if I'm going to do 2 echoes. Yeah, I think we just attack with this. Wait, hold on. This one? Do I want to kill the treasure creator? Or do I want to kill the operative? I think killing the treasure creator and a red room is actually... Wait, no, I can't kill both. That's a good question. They have so much mana now, but they only have 1 green source with the treasure, but they don't have to use it. I think I still like I don't know. I guess we kill this for now. All right, so here's the photon most likely. I don't... Oh. I don't know how this is going to work with Speedball. We'll see. Or they're just going to take out both of those. Okay. Hmm. I might be able to win there with Vision if they don't have anything, but if they do, I don't want to risk it. I can just win next turn. In theory. I can make Vision indestructible by playing any of these. the I Am Iron Man or the depowers. Well, that can exile it. Do I want to draw a card? No. We'll just kill them with these two. Then we just move the target to the hero in training. And it's lethal, and we still have all these. Alright, well, we lost one round. That was better than I thought this deck would do. Ugh. 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 Okay. Okay. We'll see how fast this fires, otherwise we'll do something else. Okay. My first Daredevil? Let's go! I have not gotten to play with this card. I've had it played many times against me. I don't like the way it's templated, though. Whenever you attack, you can exile the top card of your library. If that card is a hero card, Daredevil gets +2/+1 until end of turn. You may play that card this turn. That follows the if clause. So I always thought that if the card weren't a hero card, you couldn't play it this turn. It should have read, whenever you attack, you may exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. If that card is a hero card... No, but then maybe you think you'd have to play it. Interesting. All right, Photon Blast Barrage. Secret Invasion is epically good. We could play this in a blue-white deck and splash the red. Chat, do you want Photon Blast Barrage or do you want Secret Invasion? Both are great. We got one vote for Photon. I mean, Secret Invasion is nuts. Okay, all right, Photon it is. Two Photon, one Secret. Okay. I don't like pigeonholing ourselves into, like, red-white just yet. Necessarily. Two Secrets, two Photons. Shit. Somebody tie-breaking? Otherwise, we're going with the first thing that got two. Brave Brawler, War Machine, Vision Quest. I think we take the Brave Brawler. If we took the Secret, we could take a Vision Quest here. That'd be super cool. But yeah. Alright. We'll try for this. I think Secret put us open to more decks. Ooh, Hero in Training. That's a nice pick 4. But it works anyway. But they're still fine. Like, you'd still splash Daredevil in, like, a white-blue deck, or you can, yeah. Both were good picks, I think. I think you could justify either. I'm gonna look up the thing for you and read it to you. That once we finish this draft, we'll talk about the Marrow stuff. Well, there's like legit none of our cards here, so that's fun. I'm gonna take Winter Soldier for fun. See what happens. Wiccan truck toss, aerial doombot, surveillance room. Huh. Truck toss isn't very good, though. I'm wondering about Wiccan here. It just doesn't do enough damage for 4 mana. I mean, it does target the face, but it doesn't do enough damage. We'll take it here for you. Hawkeye's bow, Quinjet. Basic land cycler for black if I really want to try to run this. But then I think I would want the bow instead. Hmm. I could take Rocks and Brutes here. I think that's actually a perfectly viable pick. But we're going to take the surveillance room. Ooh, that's a late claw. I mean, I could take Ultra on Joan if I still want to force it. Oh. There's War Machine here, which we could take. There's Baxter building this truck toss. We'll take the shield for now. Ooh, Jessica Jones. Nice pickup. Hulk Smash and Brave Brawler, also excellent. And then there's the Avengers Tower as well, but that wouldn't help us with the potential sideboard that we have right now. Don't want to use Hire a Crew, really. So hopefully that we won't have to play, but yeah. Cap's Shield on Winter Soldier is fun. Okay, Burrow back up here. We did pass another Madame Mask. There's also Captain America if we wanted to try to go into, like, what's it? Jeskai. But I don't mind a Burrow backup. Backup over Herbie. This is a weird ass draft. There's no red in this pick 4 except for Hire a Crew. I think, and I think the red just like came back to us too. I just don't think there's much good red opened. So I think we're gonna take this just because it land cycles in case we have to splash another color. But Herbie would be a nice pick otherwise. Aw, that's sweet. What the fuck? There's a Murdoch's Crusade and a Spider-Man as well, but we'll take a Phil Coulson pick 5. Sure. Herbie's not way better, not if you need to actually, like, be able to play shit. If you are not sure whether you're going to be in 3 colors, this card is way better. It can find you the color. Herbie's a good card. It just, if you're like, okay, well, I'm not even sure I can force these 2 colors, I might actually just have to ditch one and splash it, then you take the burrow backup. I don't think a 3rd burrow backup is correct. No, with Phil Coulson, yes it is. The Kunlun Warrior is actually very interesting to me here. Just because it's an early Earth hero. I think I might actually take that. I don't really like this card, but it's better than the AIM Synthoids in this. I do like the burrow backup, and I would run a 3rd one. Well, if I have to run this, I will. Is there any way Hawkeye's bow is correct here? I don't think so. Ugh. That was another really late claw. God damn it. God. Do I want to splash it? Need the heroes for the Phil. Phil's too good. All right, we gotta hope the last pack gives us some good stuffs. We do have some cards I could run here. I really just don't want to. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I would give this deck a 6 or a 5 right now. Second Photon Blast Barrage is fun. For me to give it something like an 8, I'd need more heroes in training instead of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., or I need more Brave Brawlers instead of Loki, or I would need more good heroes on the top end. Like, most of the other white heroes are better than this card. I would want some lightning strikes or web ups. Dang it! This card is so good and I love it and I can't use it here. So we've got a Raft Security Officer or Okoye here. I don't think it's the second truck toss. Could also take Loki. Try to splash it. But the only thing that we're recurring targeting really with the abilities is the Captain America's shield. I think we take the Raft Security Officer. Okoye is good, and I like it with this because it's a hero that Daredevil can fetch, but I don't think I'm supposed to take it here. Ooh, Justice. Damn. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, the blue is so good that we've been seeing in passing. Oh well, let's take Night Nurse. Brave Brawler would be the next pick over Misty Knight. Okay, Helicarrier Strike over. Yeah. Really needs a web up. Really, really needs a web up. Guess we take another helicarrier strike? Ew. I don't want any of this. I don't think I'll play a third Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., even though it's not so bad. I'm gonna take this in case we pass to like something crazy in blue late. Iron Fist with 2 take up the shields, a Panther's Pounce, a Blazing Crescendo. And technically we could barrage it for 1. Oh, that's fascinating. I don't know whether that's what I should probably just take this. Nah, screw it. Let's have fun. Alright, we got an Okoye anyway. Do I want a Kunlun instead of Loki here? That's like the millionth claw. Yeah. Fine. I don't think I'm running 2 truck tosses here. Wow, that's a late super intelligence. Yeah, the blue was pretty cool. That we passed. But hopefully we can make this work. But yeah, I mean, this is not an 8 at all. It definitely needs at least a couple web ups to be an 8. Or maybe like a Murdoch's thing at least, like as well. All right, we'll let truck toss go, I think, here. One of those. Loki is definitely a question here. It is a villain, so it's really not great to draw that early with Phil. So, like, the red 2-drops are the worst of them, obviously. That's very clear. These are all much better. 'Iron Fist is the weakest of those. Drone Flock is debatably weaker than Okoye. I actually sometimes prefer it just because we don't have any mass pump. And we don't create a lot of tokens. Well, we now do the burrow backup. But mainly I like this because it's a hero that can be fetched with Daredevil and then pumped with this. Even though it doesn't have evasion as such. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9 that are non-creatures. These produce creatures. So, I mean, unless I target it with the Photon Blast Barrage, which I absolutely could, or target something else so that I control with it, then it's not going to go off for those. But it will go off for these three. 3 is not a lot for that, but it does draw removal pretty well, and it is also a 3-drop hero that wears counters from this. Hmm. We're definitely going to be running 16 lands because we have the 2 land cyclers here and we max out at 5. Obviously, Photon Blast Barrage wants lots of mana, but, you know, that's... It potentially lots of mana, but that seems fine. I like Misty here over Kunlun Warrior, even though Kunlun Warrior has 2 toughness to start with, which is actually kind of relevant in this format. She can maybe get us out of some flood, just like Jessica. Again, much lower to the ground means we also put the warrior in and kept the rest of these. I don't think Loki makes it at all, no matter what. It's sad, but I think it's supposed to be the case. So cut 1 red source, and 2 of these cards. I just have to add 1 back in. I think it might be the warrior just having 3 instances plus potential these allows me to ping for 2, but possibly more with Phil or the Blazing Crescendo. Having more early heroes is so important. I think I'm putting this in, cutting those. Cut 1 Agents of Shield for Iron Fist. 2-4 versus a 2-3. No, but the +1/+1 attacking is so important for the Daredevil. Potentially. Because yeah, ideally we don't cast this early because we want to get the use out of it. So we want as many early heroes as possible. A, to be able to play this and gain 2 life off that. But also so Phil can just do stuffs. Yeah, I think we're going to run it like this. We'll give it a shot. Cancel. Okay, sorry. Forgot. All right, there's an ad break in progress, so we'll wait for this, but then I'm going to bring up the stuffs. All right, the woe lands are in there. Summer sale. Innistrad Remastered, basic lands. Complete Phyrexian. It doesn't have my Hedron pet. I just want the Hedrons. Wait, this is 0? Is this really 0? Hmm. Full of Eldrazi lands. Some Squee and Toy and Tiny Bones. Was that really free? Did that actually happen? Was that free? Yeah, I mean, that's here, right? I already have Tiny Bones? All right. Huh. All right, let's talk about Maro. Okay. I have to bring up the thing. Um so let's talk about this. This is Maro's blogatog on Tumblr. Essentially. This is Mark Rosewater, who is the lead designer of Magic. This is Tumblr, the blog. He's answering a question given to him by a Magic player, Nightfire Melody. So let's read through the response and see why people are getting a little bit uppity about it. So here's the response. I have a podcast episode coming up in a couple weeks called The Dark Night of the Soul. In it, I talk about my own personal story where the will of the players shifted the game to a place that wasn't how I personally saw the game. For those unaware, this was about the rise of Commander in the game. Did I get it for free or did I have to pay and it just didn't do the thing? I don't know. Maybe I already had them. I have no idea. So Maro was not thrilled with Commander as part of the game, as what it was doing to the game. So before we get into that, hold on a second. Let me just check the thing. So did you all see this? Did I actually pay gems to buy that, or was it zero? Was it actually zero? Does anybody see the VOD? Because it had this thing in it. And I don't remember what else it had in it. I think it had this thing as well. In different forms. And it had this. I did play zero? Okay. That's weird. Maybe I already had it. I might have already had all the things. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, back to this. So, The Dark Night of the Soul, he says, but just to talk about this prior to, going into this, he says, the whole point of my podcast was to stress that I do not take this lightly. The expression Dark Night of the Soul literally talks about a crisis of faith. Dark Night of the Soul is something that you also use in screenwriting. I don't know if you have seen tons of movies that talk about basically movie plot lines actually have a plot point that they always title Dark Night of the Soul. And it's not necessarily a crisis of faith time, although it does include that often. It's just like usually the worst point in the story, the point at which everything has gone wrong. And it is up to the hero to make a decision about how to handle that, and take action. Sometimes this is the hero, protagonist, anti-hero, whatever's going on at that point. So there's a lot of times in which this is going to be approximately 2/3 of the way through the script. So what's, examples, I'm sure you've seen the actual Dark Knight movies. Does that count? There are Dark Knight of the Soul moments in Batman. Yes. But usually it's just when everything has gone wrong, and you can usually see these in, any movie has this. You can almost always identify the Dark Knight of the Soul moment, and it is usually 2/3 of the way through the movie, give or take. They then have to figure out what to do about all of this. All seems lost, and but they have to find a way forward. You can see it in TV shows too. But yeah. Romantic comedies also have this. Yes, we've lost the guy. We get the guy. We lost the guy. Okay, what's we're doing now? Batman has the back broken, is in the hole. Okay. But yeah, so Long Dark Night of the Soul, or is often how this is phrased. But Dark Night of the Soul is an abbreviation. Yeah, so is another way you can say it. But yeah, it's a very common movie trope. And basically it's just whatever classifies that moment before the hero decides what to do with, themselves and everything else. So when everything seems lost. So you can see it in the superhero movies have a lot of them. Like I have one every single time, and it's very, very clear what it is. So if I remember, let's see, it's been a while since I've seen some of them. What was the most recent one I saw? Thunderbolts. So Thunderbolts had a literal Long Dark Night of the Soul. And that is when they have all lost. They have literally all lost to Sentinel and it hasn't been the Void yet. It hasn't become the Void yet, but they lost. That is your Long Dark Night of the Soul moment, wherein the Thunderbolts actually lose to Sentinel. And everybody, and they're just saying they're failures and this is done, and so on and so forth. So, that is the Long Dark Night of the Soul, when they have to reckon with the fact that they lost, and that they're not good enough, so to speak, and that nothing that they do is going to be right, and they should give up. So, it's a very obvious point. So, what he's talking about here that's a really powerful thing to say about a shift in the game. So he says, magic has played a pivotal role in my life. My job, my relationship, many of my friends all happened through this game. Saying it's a core part of my identity is an understatement. And I really had to face some demons when coming to grips with the game shifting from where I personally wanted it to be. What fundamentally got me through was digging down deep and acknowledging what was most important to me about the game. Magic has been this amazing force of good in my life. It has transformed it in so many positive ways. I really want it to be able to do that for others, and to do so has to meet them where they need the game to be. I had to take a critical eye and examine what Commander was doing to the game. So the implication is that he did not like what Commander was doing to the game. He doesn't say what he didn't like. He actually does not give, as far as I've seen, what he found problematic about Commander and what it was doing to change the game. He does say what he worked his psyche to see about it, basically, what he tried to figure out that was good about it. So he said, right? So it was making magic accessible in a new way. It was creating positive experiences, forging new relationships, and adding a more casual element, which I had always wanted to see be part of the game. It's why I've always been so passionate about unsets. So he's comparing Commander to unsets here, the influence and influx of Commander on the game to unsets, which is really an interesting comparison. I'm not sure I follow on that one. But he's saying that Commander, in creating positive experiences, forging new relationships, and adding more casual elements, he says that's what Universes Beyond does, that Commander does as well. But he doesn't say what he disliked about Commander, what it did to the game. So that's really interesting here. I compared it to how properties change with the times. The stories I read in my childhood are very different than the stories told today. The world changes and pop culture changes with it. This is somewhat duh. No, he's not saying they're the same, but he's comparing their impact on the game. Which is interesting because, so he's comparing these particular impacts on the game. He's saying that unsets do the same thing as Commander in this respect. So he says, I totally understand that some shifts will leave certain people behind. Maybe the thing you love is changing in ways that you aren't able to come to terms with. The whole point of my podcast was to stress that I do not take this lightly. The expression Dark Night of the Soul literally talks about a crisis of faith. Because I'm the person who tries to explain why we do things, I tend to focus on why the shift is happening. I need to spend more time being sympathetic to those having trouble with the latest shift. Me personally coming to terms with Commander took years. That still doesn't say why, like why Commander was a problem for him. So to all of you with your own Dark Night of the Soul, I really do understand your pain. Magic's Flux is one of its, he said it should be one of, but one its greatest assets. But watching it shift its focus away from what drew you into the game is hard. There really are only 3 paths forward. Now, this is what has people up in arms. And we'll talk about this in a second. We really need to note right here, he doesn't say what he found wrong with Commander, which is a really big omission. I'm sure he does elsewhere, maybe. I would need to see that to have it compare to people being upset with Universes Beyond, because I don't know that the pushback against Commander was at the same level or had the same concerns as Universes Beyond. So that's something to keep in mind going forward here. But he says there really are only 3 paths forward. 1, accept the change and learn to see what others love about the new path. 2, find like-minded people and make a bubble that lets you keep playing the game in the way you love. 3, walk away. None of those is inherently easy. I understand there's a desire for a 4th path. Number 4 would be to change the game back to the way it used to be. This just isn't the way the game or the world works, he says. Once the toothpaste is out of the tube, it's not going back in. I'm not sure that this is all the options there are. Because I'm not sure that the people complaining about Universes Beyond are saying do not have any Universes Beyond. I think the problem has been that the sets are coming so quickly, too quickly. And so the Universes Beyond and the in-universes sets are suffering in terms of, the playability, and people are just overwhelmed. But that's my take. I don't know that that's what was expressed here in the letter to Marrow. I'd have to look at that. But one of the things here is change the game back to the way it used to be is omitting the idea of change the game, not necessarily back to the way it used to be, but change the game in terms of what we have a problem with. Harain, welcome! I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome, Raiders. We are discussing the issues with Marrow and the game. So Marrow is the lead designer of Magic, and we're looking at what he said to people who are concerned about Universes Beyond. And so the current thing, so just to get back to this, number 4, change the game back to the way it used to be. That's not necessarily what people are asking for. And I think enough of the base is upset about the pacing of the set releases, including Universes Beyond, but not limited to that, that I think it's part of, you know, the issue here. So, let's continue reading it first. So he's suggesting that that's impossible. Number 4 is impossible. That the world doesn't work that way, which I think is a little bit of an oversimplification. Whether you like or dislike Universes Beyond, it has fundamentally changed the nature of what the game is. I disagree. I disagree heavily. But okay. It's taking the game to a whole new level. What? In both scope and awareness. I mean, it is increasing the awareness of the game via those properties because it does appeal to people who like those properties. But the scope of magic was always infinite because it was always based on imagination. I don't understand this. Like, this just meant you already had pre-made properties that gave you a storyline so you didn't have to hire story authors. I really don't necessarily agree with this statement. But anyway, much like Commander Forever changed how people saw and interacted with the game. That's not... What? I mean, Commander probably did change how people see and interact with the game. But I don't think it did in the same way. I don't know. Anyway, moving along. I hope many of you that are struggling can find your way on path 1 or 2. I'm here to try and help you do that. A big part of what got me through my Dark Night of the Soul was better understanding why Commander did the things it did. I had to truly see the joy it created. And if some of you take path 3, I totally understand. I hope to encourage the other paths, but I have to be open to you doing what works best for you. You do you, boo! Okay. I need to stop arguing with players about path 4. It's not a real path, and me constantly focusing on why it's not a path just has us recycling arguments no one is going to win. This is all to say I don't want in any way to diminish the real anguish I'm hearing. Magic's constant change has its upside, but the downside is real. I'm sympathetic to your pain, and I'm sorry that for some of you it's been so difficult. For those of you who would like to take path 1, I'm here to help you better understand why much of the audience likes the new change. For those of you that want to take path 2, I hope to enable you to better find each other and encourage taking action. For those that choose path 3, I want to stress how much I've enjoyed your interactions over the years and will miss you. I hope this post gives a better framing of this issue. Now, people were not happy with this letter. And so we're looking at why that is. I think one of the things about Marrow is, despite the fact that he writes a lot, I don't find him to be the best communicator. And that might be because his mind works really well in a very designer frame, basically. But it's not necessarily the most PR friendly if we're like looking at this in terms of just some of the things that he says can be misconstrued. Some of it is couched in not necessarily the most obvious obviously empathetic way, and here he's trying to remedy that, right? Because this is people responding to his podcast, and he's trying to tell you, okay, I didn't really mean this, right? So I sympathize with the idea that, okay, right, sometimes things are going to be changing. Certainly over time, things change, they adapt, they move forward, they do stuffs, right? And you definitely want to see what other people love about a format, right? Tappy, welcome. How was your stream? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. Oh, you were playing Slay the Spire. How was that? I hope it was lovely. Oh, you had a blast. Excellent. Oh, that is so epic. I know you're in Amsterdam, right? I hope you're having fantastic time. But yeah, we're looking at the Marrow letter. Tappy's in Europe. Yeah, okay, awesome. I'm so glad you had fun. We're looking at the Marrow letter here. She gave you the keys while she was gone. I hope you were driving safely. Actually, no, I hope you were speeding down the highway. That sounds awesome. So we're looking at Marrow's letter. So this is always a good thing to do, is understand that that not everything about a particular game is going to be for you, and that's totally fine. And some of the Universes Beyond sets you're going to love, some you're going to hate. Maybe you might hate all of them, but there's still in-universes set in that case to appreciate. The number 2 is also really, really nice because there are always going to be people out there who want to play the way you do, and you can find them via online forums. You can find them via... Oh, Sibo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You can find online, you can have games via Convoke, via Spell Table, via Blah. You can just play there, or you can play at your local game store and have meetings, or you can meet once a year to do crazy stuffs. Absolutely. Make it a vacation and do things like that. Definitely, right? You can create your own formats and enjoy, right? That's the flexibility of Magic is wonderful that way. A lot of people are having a problem with walk away, right? Because it seems like if you really don't like what's happening, Wizards is not... He seems to be saying that Wizards will not walk back anything despite the overwhelming majority of people being against it. Now, I'm not saying the overwhelming majority of people are against Universes Beyond. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that even if they were, right, it looks like he's not allowing for Wizards to make changes. So that's the thing, is walking back some stuff. So the Wizards has been notoriously bad at walking back bad things that they've done. Things that they've done that people are like, yes, Wizards will walk it back if profits go down. But the set releases suggest that profits won't go down, the number of set releases. But it's the only thing that's, propping Hasbro up. So Hasbro's milking it for all it's worth. So they're, but what we're looking at here is a lot of people are very upset because, and I didn't read this. I didn't read what prompted this. But this was a response to the podcast. But this one doing UB and stuff like that, Universes Beyond, I haven't looked at exactly what it's doing, but my personal issue with Universes Beyond and Magic in general right now is the oversaturation of product. The just release, and nobody can keep up, and nobody can get hyped on one thing before like 3 other things come out to be hyped about. And it's just exhausting. And it's rough. And some of the Universes Beyond, a lot of people are upset about because they don't feel like Magic. They feel like a different game sometimes. It's all within the mechanics and stuff, but that sometimes they're just like, this is getting out of hand. But for me, it's the release schedule. That's just ridiculous. It's hard to get excited about cards anymore. Not only with the power creep, but also just like set. So, making old cards irrelevant so much faster. So it's just, I want to be excited about set. I want to play with it for a while. I want to actually like make it there. And I feel like the quality of the card sets is decreasing because of the fast schedule. That's my issue with it. And when I see this, right? When I see this and this response, that makes me angry, because that says we will not listen to our base. No matter, he's not saying, well, if enough of you hate this, we'll change the game. We'll change something about the game that makes it more like what you want. This is just saying it's never going to change back. We're not going to walk back anything, blah, 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 right? It changes just the way it goes, right? And that's not that's not helpful to hear. And so a lot of why people are really upset about this is that the choices seem to be for them, right? This isn't an option, so go for this, right? And so they interpreted this as him telling them to walk away. And they were really upset. He's not saying that. He's trying to say, try for these two things if you're not happy. But the presence of these lines is very disheartening to anybody who wants to have a critical impact on the game, right? And it does suggest that the only way to make Wizards take any notice is to hit them in their wallets and walk the fuck away. So that's the rough part, is if a company, and specifically the designer of a game, says we will not be making any, we will not be backtracking at all. We will not acknowledge any mistakes. We will not be cutting back on anything. We will not be interacting with you based on your preferences, right? Which is exactly, he's not exactly saying that, right? But that's what it sounds like. That's what it reads like when people are complaining, okay, look, this isn't going well. So yeah. Now he says, right, much of the audience likes the new change. We've never gotten numbers for that. Even Amy the Amazonian, who usually has access to a lot of numbers, doesn't have access for that. Prof doesn't have access to the numbers for that. I've asked. Nobody knows exactly how many people stay as a result of the new the Universes Beyond stuff. We have no numbers for retention. I don't know that we have numbers exactly for only Universes Beyond in terms of how many people they draw into the game, but the main thing is, do they stay? And we don't have numbers for that. Prof doesn't, Amy doesn't. I checked. So it's really difficult to understand. I mean, if they're doing well, which they must be, I don't know, they must be doing well at least for the time being, because otherwise Wizards might walk something back. But unfortunately, it does seem that many of the enfranchised players, the truly like dedicated players who have been playing forever, don't like what's happening. So it just doesn't seem that they have any say, and that can feel really bad as a player, a longtime player. It can feel really bad to feel like you don't have a say in the game and the direction that it's going to take. And Mauro, to some extent, is acknowledging that he had his moment of that, where he was like, well, Commander's now a thing, and I don't get to say that it's not a thing. And so he's trying to create, look, I've been through this, and here I can empathize, right? I can sympathize with your issues with, okay, I don't like the way the game's going. And you have these options. But so, like I said, he has no ill intentions here, in my opinion. I don't think he has any ill intentions. I just think that he is expressing a truth that none of us want to acknowledge, which is that Wizards doesn't fucking care about the enfranchised players. It cares about money. And maybe that's Hasbro more than Wizards, who knows, right? But yes, short-term gains seem to be the thing that they're looking for here, and Universes Beyond and cranking out sets like that seem to be making the money, at least for now. The question of whether it's sustainable still is a huge question. I feel, this is just me, but I feel that Magic, with this pace of releases and power creep, is not sustainable. I I think that they would have to adjust the game to make it sustainable. Because when you have cards that you know, eventually we're gonna have cards you can play on turn one that take a quarter of your life away, right? And you don't have an answer to that, you're done, right? So they'd have to adjust the life total to deal with that, slow the game down a little bit. Otherwise, decisions wouldn't matter. So if we get to that point, like, that's just a hypothesis. It is a slightly slippery slope argument because I can't tell you exactly how we get to that point, but power creep seems to be leading us there. So the games get less and less about decisions and more and more about literally just, did you draw this, right? So again, I worry that it's not sustainable. I don't know how long that would take for it to reach a point where they'd have to actually alter the game because of the power creep and the release of sets, or when people will just get too fatigued by the sets just to buy any of it. But I do know that friends who have long bought a lot of Magic are no longer buying a lot of Magic because it's just too many sets, too many you know, properties, IPs they don't care about for Universes Beyond. They feel like when they put, so I have a friend who was like, oh, I really want that Catherine Janeway for my Greensleeves deck, but I can't put Catherine Janeway in my Greensleeves deck. It doesn't feel right. Like, he has nothing against Catherine Janeway. He loves Catherine Janeway. But it, compared to all the rest of the cards in the Greensleeves deck, it doesn't look like any of them. It's out of place. So it's just weird. So it's just, you know, so people are just really excited. So I hope I've explained why people are very upset about this, even though Marrow really doesn't have bad intentions. It's just that this is what it sounds like. And it's disheartening to hear because people love a game. And when they love a game, they want it to continue to be what they love. Not necessarily not changing, but not changing in a manner that alienates them from the game. Commander, I feel like, couldn't crush the game. Like, I don't know what Marrow has against Commander. I should look. But I don't think Commander's done anything horrible to the game that affected all the other formats. You could always play all the normal formats of Commander, and I don't think it messed with them. But that's just me. I'd have to go look up that. I'm sure Commander made some changes, but nothing hit me too badly that I was like, oh, okay, this is, you know, blah. But yeah, I know there are cards in Limited that I've seen that are printed clearly for Commander, definitely, right? But that hasn't messed with the format too much, right? So on and so forth. So, no, agreed. But the ones who want no changes at all are very few and far between, I'm pretty sure. Those are the people who are still playing you know, original Magic. Like, what was it? 1994 or whatever it is, like pre 1994 Magic or whatever it was, like 1994 and behind. Oh, those are great. I love those people, but there's something that's realistic versus not realistic. It is realistic to expect the game to grow and try to change a little bit in that way, but it is not realistic necessarily. But there's a degree to which it is rational to assume that it will grow and change. Right now, because of the pace of releases and the power creep, it's changing so much faster than it would have otherwise. And you can see that in charts. You can see that in the number of legendaries released. You can see it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's just too much. So it's just, yeah. I do think Marrow probably does see that that there are issues with the with Universes Beyond in general and the set releases. I don't think he's allowed to say anything against it, but he was really pissed off with Prof for not liking Spider-Man and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So that's fun. So that was interesting. But yeah, so anyway, that's what's going on in Magic today. I think a lot of people missed the nature of this, but I think a lot of people were justifiably upset with, one of the things that he's saying here. So I mean, you can see that some people, right? So the full context, right? There are people who are just talking about all of these, right? And yeah, the more context is very important. There, a lot of people are talking about it. There was one thing that I wanted to point out. Revenge for Commander. Anyway, there's other things. So I'll get into it more later. But yeah, that's the gist of it. That's why socials are up in arms. A lot of the content creators are very upset about this. And I understand it. I understand Maro's position because I don't think he has a lot of say over what, you know, the release sets stuff in terms of like the schedule. But yeah. So yeah, there. So yeah, that's that. All right, let's try this. But it was interesting to note that he didn't say what pissed him off about Commander. And I would have liked to see what that was. And I probably could go look it up. He's probably said it elsewhere. I'm gonna need some land. I need a land next turn, please! Don't kill Phil, also! Land for me, land for me, land for me, land for me. Please, 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 please. Yes! Let's go! Alright, I also want another land, please. Land, land, untapped land, 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 land. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so good at this game! So +2/+1, I could play it. I actually don't want to draw that, so I think we do attack with this. And this. Oof. I could just block it. When they're dead next turn. Don't have to play the Okoye out there, but I wanted to get this in case... I don't think there's any free spells that matter in this one, but... Alright, let's go. That was a beautiful series of draws, land draws. That was really nice. Kill Phil, you've seen that movie? Yeah. Okay. Not a great draw. I could let this go, but I think we're okay because we have both colors of lands. And enough to do some things. We can play Phil and keep up Take the Shield next turn. Yeah, that's a good play. We do that so often that I love it. Hmm. Oh, okay. This is gonna be really painful for opponent. Oh wait, I can't do the +1 yet. I was gonna take up the shield on this and then +1 that. I think I want to get rid of the speedball here. It flies! I'd love to play this out and pump all my things. But I don't want to die next turn. They're gonna be at 7, so if they have +2 with this, I just die. So I gotta do the take up the shield this turn. We're not tapping it down, of course. Just gonna take that trade. I'm not gonna do the take up the shield now, because they're losing it. That was an onboard trick. I was thinking they had a pump or something. Yeah, they had flying. We weren't going to be able to block on the bow swing back. I would have to use the plus life gain there. So I wasn't going to tap anything down. Okay. Fine. I need the white source and I need the 4th mana, so we're letting Okoya go there, I think, over Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which I can play the next turn. Could have played the 2/3/2s here. It's fine, but, like, attacking into those is not ideal. I can Night Nurse if they give a removal this turn. Do I play Night Nurse here? I think I do. This is really rough for OP. So if they play a spell, I can burrow back up. But if I don't play a spell... then I can't. And it's better to have played it now. Okay. So yeah, they were stuck on 2 mana that entire game. That was sucked. They've got a lot of little buggers that can go very, very fast. Truck Toss seems pretty bad against them. But I'm not sure I have better. The Executive might not be awful against them. The Synthoids... we'll run it back for now. Iron Fist? Nah. Okay, we'll run it back for now, and then I might make some changes later. God, Agent into Hero is like freaking sick. We don't have the third land yet, but we might get it. Now we do know that they do have the -2/-2, so Agent may not last here. It's worth trying, though. Okay. Do I pump Jessica or do I pump... I think we do this. We gain the 2 and get to pump. And draw a card. That's too good. Although this, I don't know, that's close. Ooh, that could be good later. If they can put another counter here, this gets to be a huge threat. Hmm. I'm sure they have removal or something here, yeah. So this copies it twice. Not quite enough. We do just 2 damage to this and 1 damage to that. I think we can wait. I mean, they'll pump it to 3, but like... No! Annoying. Alright. I can kill them both now, though. So that already has one. I wanted my Jessica to survive. Sadness. I want a little bit of Jessica. Yeah, a little bit of Jessica in my life. Yeah, that would have been so good. Love Jessica. Ooh, good draw from OP. Alright, we can Photon Blast. Do I want to wait for the Photon Blast, though? I think I do. Alright, it's fine. I wanted not to, I wanted to hold it for something else too, but... Ooh! Psychic violence, huh? A little bit of Monica. Okay. By my side. Okay. Alright, alright. Monica would have been great in this deck. God, Phil, you're so gorgeous. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Atlantis? That's very unfortunate. Yeah, couldn't quite put enough pressure. Khazar was a great one there. We wanted to be able to play these. I was looking for another. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, so we got to do this and resolve. That one turn where I played the mountain instead of the plains, I think I regretted that as soon as I did it. I think it was incorrect, but so be it. What am I playing here? Phil, Jessica, and hold up Harrier, Hellcarrier Strike. Hey, Valen J, how you doing? Hope you had a great stream. Gonna potentially take a lot of damage this turn. Alright, less damage than I thought. Okay, so they're the counter spell. Sure. That was their last card. Now they have a new card. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, so that would be 5 copies. Photon blast. I don't think I'm supposed to do it now. I think we're supposed to Jessica Jones. I want to do Burrow backup. I think I should. This is so much fun. All right, so next turn we have Captain America's shield. Like, I could die this turn. There are ways I could die this turn. It's just not too many. And this is too much fun. Hmm? So I just kill Beast in this, and then they die? That's no fun. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to show them this, or even the Photon Blast. So these are both 5/5s. These are almost lethal with the 2. So they have to block these 2 in this one. Then they take these. Ah, I'll just win. Okay, fine. So I need 5. Phil, you are a beautiful bastard. Evil frickin' card. All right, we're gonna run this back. I don't see anything that I mean, maybe the Panther Pounce thing might actually be good against them. It depends. I need to see a little bit more of their deck. How do I like this draft set? I hate it. It's so bomb dependent. And color imbalanced. They're stuck on 1 color and 2 lands. This is bad. I'm sorry, OP. That's like 2 of our rounds where it was decided by lands. We could have had a good game with them. I think their deck was pretty cool. But I will take the trophy. Yay. But I, you know, pour one out for opponent there. That sucks. I would be so furious. Same with the other. Like, the other one all had, like, a similar thing. Well, this was our first Daredevil. It was gross as a card, but it didn't do the worst of what we did. The worst of what we did was Phil. I don't know. I assume they try to match based on record. The first they match based on ranking, then record, I think it is. Or is it record? Yeah, I think it's ranking, then record for both Premiere and this in terms of the stuffs. Do you think they might do a different cube next week, as in not powered? I hope so. I don't like powered cube. It feels arbitrary. I would love it if it were cheaper. It's a Phantom event that costs the same as a real event, and I hate it. What do you mean? How many, the qualifier points? I don't know. We used some to get gems last time. Historic Pauper? No, not at all. No. Else no. Absolutely not. All right, just need one more for the draft. All right, waiting for that last one. I am trying to decide, while we wait, I'm trying to decide whether I want to replace, whether I'd rather run Bronzehide Lion. So this was a Theros Beyond Death card that harkened back to a Theros card. This one is a 2-mana 3/3, which you can pay Selesnya for it to gain indestructible until end of turn. And when it dies, return it to the battlefield. It's an aura enchantment with enchant creature you control, and you can pay Selesnya to give the enchanted creature indestructible until end of turn and loses all other abilities. But the original one was Fleecemane Lion, which was a 2-mana 3/3 that could pay 5 and give itself Monstrosity 1, so +1/+1 counter. And as long as it was monstrous, it had hexproof and indestructible. And I'm trying to figure out which one I prefer. Which one do you prefer, chat? Well, we get another chance at it. I'm passing Supervillain Lockup, Baron Strucker, Hour of Defeats, Abomination. We're gonna try this again. Ooh, Web Up, Night Nurse, Red Hulk. Oh, man. I hate passing Web Up. Mike, you say OG Lion? The Fleecemane? Got it. Yeah, I think we might take web up. These two are really hard to pass, though. This one in particular is really hard to pass because it's a hero for this and it's sending bad signals, but we are going to take the web up because it allows Daredevil to get in better, and it's just a best piece of removal that we could find, really. But web up doesn't go burr. Yeah. Nor does Night Nurse, in all honesty. Cyclosporiasis has been linked to iceberg lettuce that Taylor Farms supplied to Taco Bell. So Taco Bell was giving more people the shits. Sorry. Sorry, New York Times just published that article. It didn't say more people the shits, but federal officials worked with Michigan investigators to trace the outbreak to iceberg lettuce, which may also have gone to other vendors, but they isolated Taco Bell, and that was hilarious to me. Okay, we can take Repulsor Blast. I think we might just take Quake to tap down stuff so that this can get in as well. I don't really usually like this card that much, but I think we take it here. A shitty situation is still sending me. Alright, so we had to vote for the OG Lion, the Fleece Mane, and I think that might be right. It is nice to give something else indestructible, but like I think Fleece Mane Lion is slightly better. Alright, Lightning Strike here over Viv Vision and the Training Compound, although I do really like this land. Going Nigh is always fun. Alright, I'm gonna switch out the Bronze Hide for the Fleece Mane. Hexproof and Indestructible is so good. Okay. Okay, we've got a Raft Security Officer, a Speedball, Blazing Crescendo. That's a late hour of defeat, in all honesty. I think I'm still supposed to take this and continue forcing a little bit, but yeah. Kree Sentinel's interesting. Panther Pounce. Drone this. Alright. Alright, I think we're a Speedball fine here. It's not the worst. I don't think we're going to be a death to our enemies deck. I think we're going to be a heavily creature-based deck, so I don't want to take a time off to do that. Hawkeye's Bow is vaguely interesting, but I think we just take the Speedball. Alright. Because we can target Speedball with a Lightning Strike to give it +2/+2 and then change the target. I really don't like this card. I know some people really like, I just don't. I can take the Rocks and Brutes as a land cycler and see where we end up there. I can also take the Reptile and take the land wheels. Or you can take I Am Iron Man just in case. I don't know. This one's difficult. I think I'm gonna take the land cycler. I would definitely take this here. If, because I think that means that black is open. Like, that should not wheel like this, but Herbie is still in the pack, and I think I have to take Herbie given our start. I don't think I want to lose the white yet. Or the red. Okay, I don't want any of this. If I have to move into the green, the Wakandan is okay. Blue, huh? Alright, I'm gonna take the land. Alright, I don't think white is open. I don't think red is particularly open. We'll see what happens here. Hero and oh. I have one web up. I think I'm just supposed to take hero and training here. This isn't open. No, this is the this is a pick one of a second pack. I only have one web up. I don't think I'm supposed to take Sentry here. If I get more web ups, I'll be sad, but I think this is correct to take. We have love for Sentry. Sentry just doesn't love us unless we have a million pieces of exile. So we have Raft Security Officer that could tap down Void, and then we have Web Up, but I think I'm supposed to take the Hero in training and make sure we can curve. It's more important. God, these packs. I mean, there's a Cruel Alliance right there. I could try Mardu. Nah, I'm gonna force it. I was only picked 2 and there was like 1 white card in the pack. And not a lot of red that mattered. Jesus. This is just sad. These packs. This is only pick 3. The pack distribution is horrible. Paul plays Sentry once when you had the Mythic Captain America with a shield counter, which gave you hexproof. Ooh, shit. Yeah, that is rough. Alright, these are the cards that don't... Ooh, Red Hulk, okay. Yeah, these packs are awful. Okay, alright. There's a Dark Deed thing. I mean, I'm gonna just take Red Hulk and see what I can do with that. I may have to move into another color. Black looks like it's the most open. Unfortunately, I don't know how much I can move heavily into it at this point. But the packs distribution has been horrible. Just these are like first, second, third picks, which is just like, what? And now the 4th. So the distribution has been not in our favor. The odds are not in our favor. Okay. There's another Raft Security Officer, Blazing Crescendo, Scarlet Witch, which would make the Repulsor Blast cheaper, but otherwise not good. So I think we take the raft here. Second one. I wish the black had been good enough to switch for. Oh, alright. Shield spy kit, huh? Okay. Yeah, meh. Help! Alright. I would love a Hulk smash. I gotta take Colleen here. If we have to, we can play Ultron Drone. We played Sentry once and had our opponent steal our Sentry, which is not thrilling. 2 Quakes? There's the Land Cycler here, which isn't bad. Meh. Definitely should have been black. I just don't know what I was supposed to combine for it. I mean, this is still a fine deck. It's just not super cool. Do I have to play this guy? I don't like this card. I don't know about Hex Magic, though, either. I know some people like this card. I have not been impressed with it. Nice pickup for a land. Alright, I think we take the first Murdoch's Crusade over the Lightning Strike, number 2. I do like both of them. I think we need this one more. Captain Marvel is fine. I'm not super excited about it. I'm gonna take the removal. That's not the Captain Marvel we're wishing for. We'll put it that way. We want a Photon Blast so badly because we have this Hulk. So badly. But I also want a few more good creatures that are heroes. Kang? I mean, I have a Stark Industries here and a Villainous Hideout. I don't think I'm supposed to take this. It requires triple blue anyway, so we're just going to take War Machine and be a little bit sad about things. There is an Agent of Atlas and an Avengers Tower, both nice. Oh, Hero in Training is a nice pickup here. Hi, World War Hulk. Nice to see you. Is this a common hour? I have a weird schedule, so it really is random. It sucks. But often quite late. Look at the green! Jesus Christ! What's happening here? I don't understand. Oh god. Guess we take a second Hulk Smash or a Wakandan Drone Flock. Hmm. I'm gonna take the Drone Flock for now. Need some evasion and stuffs. Second Herbie. We could take a Black Panther. Hope to wheel surveillance room or the missile base. Or I can just take the Herbie. This is kind of brutal, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna take the Herbie. Steel Shaper's Gift. I don't want any of this. So we're just gonna take that as a rare. I mean, I want the blue. The blue is good. Frozen and Falcon Swingers are good, but and Go Nuts is fine. I can't really run those though. Ooh, Human Torch is a nice pickup. So is Blazing Crescendo. Cruel Alliance would be nuts. And there's another Go Nuts, speaking of. Alright, so, is there any blue that I want to splash? Because I got Stark Industries and we would have, like, I don't want to run any of this. We're gonna just... I could run Visions of Love. That would be fine. Yeah. Hello, RNGs. Hope you had a good stream. All right, we'll take the Agent of Atlas here. We'll cut one Quake. Cut the Crowd. Maybe we could steal a game with Team Tactics. Gotta do shoutouts. RNGs, nicely done. Okay. Welcome done. Okay, we're doing whatever the fuck this deck is. It is not very good, but there are draws that we could have that could maybe steal a game or two. Surveillance Room is a nice pickup late. Just to make our mana even better. Really wanted a Photon Blast with this Hulk here. Really wanted Photon Blast because it's just a good card, too. Alright. We are going to pull one red source here and run it. I'll be a little sad about how it went. Okay, so... I need to put this forest in the other kitty deck. Where did I put the other kitty deck? Oh, I see it. Okay. Aha! One color as normal, as usual, King Friday. Ah, there we go. There's the second one. Oh, it's Maha. It's Feather's Night. That's a cool thing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Really? Okay. Yes, please. Sure. Okay. Huh. Off the splash? Fascinating. Aw. My poor Hulk. Oh, they kept on top. That's annoying. Hmm. Well, now I wish I'd kept this on here. I think I can just win, though. It looks like red is the splash color. I'm thinking. Which probably means that they have the villain rare. But I don't have any removal for that Buzzards Crusade, and it's already done its damage once it makes the 2/1 thingies. With Menace. So we just have to hope. Or they did Madam What's-Her-Face and decided to splash her. I think we're lucky they blocked a lot of early stuff. Thinking about countering it? Or do you have a lightning strike? Okay. Ah, that's a problem. Nah, I need a land. Really? Okay. Ah, pain! That's so many rares. God damn. Two rares early is sometimes all it needs to just get wrecked. Really needed a land there, I think. Duh! I probably still need that too. Shit. Alright, that's 3 rares they've played so far. Fucking charming. Okay, what? Why wouldn't you make it into Viv? Oh, right, I exiled it. Ha ha ha! Hey! At least make it into Herbie. Like, another flyer. Well, I mean, the 3-5 actually gets in quite well here anyway. Yeah, that's doom. Alright, let's go to the next game, I think. I put 2 creatures down. One blocks here. One blocks here. This can block there. But if they have anything in their hand, then I've shown them... No, I'm gonna concede here. I'm not dead on board, like, if I play a couple things out, but I think we just go to the next game and hope we have a better draw against... I hope they don't quite draw 3 rares in the first, like, 12 cards. Alright. Because, like, I could put out a couple creatures there and not die, but I'm also not winning, so... Okay. Look, I found my rare. Hopefully it gets to resolve. But we do have a curve, as such. Will I trade Daredevil for Strucker? I mean, if I don't hit a... Yeah, I think we play this out first. They can just turn Taskmaster into the... Baron if I kill it. I don't want to get this countered or have it stopped. So I think we do... Especially since I want the Surveil. Like, I could do it on the first mate, but they could have a counter spell, they could have a kill spell. I don't want to risk that, I think. Okay, we could kill the shield. And do 2 damage to them. Or I could kill Taskmaster. And do 2 damage to them. Trade Herbie for shield. I can't double spell here happily. Unless Daredevil finds a land. But I don't like trading Daredevil for those things anyway. Yeah, we had one good thing to bounce. No! Jerk. It's okay, we can Quake and Murdoch's Crusade. If they have a counterspell, I have to Murdoch's Crusade first, though. Damn. And I do have to Murdoch's, I think. We can tap stuff down with a Raft Security Officer, that's fine. Okay, they do have the counterspell. I'm glad we did the way we did it. Kang, okay. So if I tap that down, this gets in for 1. Probably just better to play Hulk, but if they... Yeah, it's better to play Hulk. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah! Red Hulk, let's go. Ow. Clickety. Whew. Thanks, Civilian. Alright. I have to run to the restroom really quickly and get more water, and I will be right back. And then we will continue on this Boros train of idiocy. Okay. BRB. Okay. Take apple out of pocket. Playing around the counter spot? Yeah, I mean, we had to. If they get to keep Daredevil, it goes so poorly for us. Because they get an extra card per turn on the attack. Even if they lose it, at least... I mean, even if they don't have that many heroes, it's still... Still that. Okay. Have my cheese and apple. Okay, play. Oof. Ah, cheers, chat. Okay. Alrighty then. Here we go. Uh-oh. They probably have a Hawkeye. We have a Hulk Smash for that, so I'm not that worried about it. I think for now we just play out the security officer with the red instead of the surveillance room. And then we'll have more idea of what we're looking for here. Fourth land is okay for now, but I'm really lacking in creatures. Lightning Strike. Hulk Smash. Alright. Dang it! If I had that spy kit, this would be so good. It'd be such a good turn. Now I have to Lightning Strike your frickin' Baron. Yeah, I'm really sad to lose that, Surveil here, the Scry here. It would have been so good. This is just fucking awkward. I'm gonna need to draw a creature that I can Hulk Smash with. I can't even Teamwork 4, so I'm not even sure. Or we could just draw another fucking land. Woohoo! So if I tap it down, I take the one anyway. But I think I have to wait one more turn. Okay. That is a card. That is also a card. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna wait. Yeah, I gotta do it. Alright. No, there's another fucking land on top? Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Well, that sucks. I wasn't gonna kill it because that gets them a card. But, yeah, nah, that's too much value for me not to take. Ah, good draw. That's a hero. Okay. Okay. I could do double strike. I don't think we're gonna. It would put them to 1. I mean, that would be good. Then another creature can't die or the robot domination kills them. So maybe I should have. I'm not sure. So if I target this creature and they remove it... This is still 4 damage, and that's a 5th here. Okay. I think they're still then dead to any creature dying. Oh, tokens don't trigger it? Oh, I thought that did. Okay. Still dead. All right. Good stuff. I like their deck, except for Hawkeye's Bow. I don't know why that's in this right now, but everything else is here is premium. I like it. Oh, it's creature cards. That's why it doesn't trigger. Got it. I thought it was creatures die. It's creature cards. Hit the graveyard. Nope. Fuck. All right, let's hope to draw cards. Namely lands. Only lands for a little while, please. I need a red source. Please. Red source, red source, red source, red source. Yes! Okay. 1, 2, 3, so kind of a... Okay, let's go with... Let's just do Daredevil, I think, here. I think it might be dead. I think they might have the thing, but we're gonna still try. I could just play the Drone Flock, but they do have hand disruption. Decline. They might have another -2/-2 for this to block the Stark. Okay. Aw. I like it, but I can't keep it here because if they remove my creature, I need to find more creatures. I'll probably find lands, but I need more creatures. God fucking damn it. Nice top deck. Oh well. They have so many creatures in the graveyard that if they hit claw, they're going to take enough out of my hand anyway, so... Oh my god. That's a lot of land that we've seen. They're just hitting gas. Amazing. It was so easy to get blown out if I tried for it. I decided to go the next game. Next turn. Go for it. Because if they kill one, I can move the thing to the other. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Me, I say. Okay. Hello, Fluffy boy. Hello, Fluffy boy. Alright. Let me get you a treat. Okay. Gonna do the third and fourth land, but we have Raft to start with. There's a third, that's really nice. Then we have Quake. Fourth lane for Herbie would be awesome. Nice. Do I need to kill Machinesmith? I don't think so. I could attack with Quake, but I don't think we're supposed to. I think we're just supposed to play Herbie and develop out the board. Hello. Play this one. This one. Thank you. Jesus. Hello, Jarbles. Oh, Mardu. Small indie company, exactly. Yeah, we have a command for it. Okay, well, I hate all of this. I don't think I want to play this out just yet. Because I think I want to get value out if I would draw another land. Well, now knowing that they have this, I'm going to be using this more judiciously later. I just wanted to do it because they were already using a removal spell on that thing, so I went in for the removal there. Not my favorite use of that, but I think it's the best I've got right now. Blah. Good card. Unfortunately, this gives a free attack with the Agents of Hydra, which I'm really annoyed about, but I think it was the best play I had. Thanks, Gerbils! Good luck! One top. That's horrifying. So what happens if I tap this down and attack with Colleen? They have something. I'm just not sure what it is. I think I'm supposed to tap it. Because they kept whatever it was on top. I did. We're in a new matchup. So they're going to shift the shields to the Night Nurse in theory? Okay. If I tap that down, they don't die. I do want to get this online, but I think Johnny's really good too. I need to tap down a Night Nurse. Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1 civilian. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support of the stream. Yeah, so this one's going to be an interesting one. And that's a flyer. With lifelink sometimes, which is really annoying. That was the wrong thing to equip. So they're at 8. I could draw 1 card, which puts them to 7. They take 4, and I think they die. Okay, let's see. Good stuff here, except for this. I don't like this in their deck, but that's just me. Night Nurse and Shield Spy Kit as the splash? That's... Night Nurse maybe, but Shield Spy... that's interesting. Okay. I think we just run it back. I don't think there's anything that I would want to do apart from... Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. But yeah, thank you again so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. All right, let's try this. Yep, okay. Bolting the bird, yeah. Bolting the bird puts them at 1. We absolutely had to go face. I'm just gonna do incidental damage the whole time. Do I care? Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. I have nothing else to do this turn. I have other removal, like 3 other pieces in hand, so I think we just do this. The question is whether I play War Machine first to get the value out of the hero in training, or just play the hero in training. I think we play War Machine first. I was hoping for a land, but hopefully we draw one in the next few. Ah, they found the black. Do I push the damage? If they have another Night Nurse, that's annoying. I think we just attack with this. I don't think I want to trade the hero for the nurse there. Next turn in theory is Quake plus Shield Spy Kit. That is just in theory, though. Okay. They used a bunch of good removal against things that we already got a lot of value off of, so that was really good for us. I'm okay trading for both their creatures with the Quake if they really want to. But I can also Hulk Smash to deal damage if I prefer. I'm hoping this is enough to win. We'll see. Because we have so many removal spells in hand. Okay. We doing it. Trophy number 2 with Boros again. That was a strange one. Okay. I mean, sometimes you get lucky, which is what we're doing now. Just getting lucky. We didn't encounter Civil War. We didn't encounter, like, any serious bombs. Yeah. So that was just really nice. We keep hitting against those serious bombs, so it's just nice not for a while. All right, trophy 2 in a row. Nice. Someone was asking how many play-in points we have at this point. 14 that we've gotten since we used up our points last time. To just get some gems with the qualifier thing. Thank you so much, Civilian. Really appreciate it. Okay. See whether we can get this to fire off pretty quickly. Otherwise, we do a different draft. I am still checking. So, I think I'm going to be taking out from the cats and dogs deck, which we'll show you in a second. I need to eat some cheese first. There's that meme with, like, you can fascinate a woman with some cheese. And I was like, yes, you can. 1000%. Cheese is awesome. Okay. But yeah, how's everybody's day, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast going? 11s. Ooh, 2 away. It's going good? Awesome! Went to the gym and you're not at work? That's productive. I should go to the gym more. I should exercise more, period. It would be good. No, don't leave. Our 5th person left. Oh, man. And we got more. Okay. Almost there. All right, while we're waiting for the last seat here. So this is my cats and dog deck. Your holiday starts? Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. We have kitty tokens. Dog tokens. And the deck itself, currently, show you the build in a second, is as follows. There's one card that I've taken out that I'm trying to figure out what to put in for it. But it is a Rin and Seri deck, as are most cats and dog decks. And we have District Mascot, Selfless. I tried to go, because I have a cats deck, a dual-wielding furballs deck, I tried to go as many dogs that are good as possible, as many good boys and girls as possible. We have Selfless Savior, Philia, Spirited Companion, Oreskos Explorer, Pack Leader, Loyal Warhound, Inox Strike Leader, Ajani, Sky Knight Squire, Helpful Hunter, Lion Sash, Lucky the Pizza Dog, Arabo the First Fang, Feline Sovereign, Burmaz, feel like something stuck in my teeth. Anyway, Burmaz, Miri Weatherlight Duelist, Pride Sovereign, Emeritus of Truce, Stalking Leonin, Komainu Battle Armor, Skyhunter Strike Force, Realm Walker, King of the Pride, Ginny Fey, Alm's Collector, Enduring Courage, Set's Tiger, Teamer Sabretooth, Marisi Breaker of the Coil, Tessak Judith's Hellhound, which may not actually be a good boy. Seems more like an issue. But fun. Kit Kanto, Jetmir, Nexus of Revels, Kazali Slingers, Keeper of Fables, Regal Caracal, Roxanne, Highcliff Felidar, and then we have the spells. We have Return to the Wild Speaker, Escape to the Wilds, because good boy. 3 Visits, Nature's Lore, Cultivate Farseek, Path to Exile, Descendant's Path, Anointed Procession, Tocasia's Welcome, or Tocasia's, I'm not actually sure how you pronounce that, Lurking Predators, Beastmaster Ascension, Felidar Retreat, War Leader's Call, Basilisk Collar, look at the good boy! Soul Ring, Swiftfoot Boots, Arcane Signet, Vanquisher's Banner, Cursed Mirror, Herald's Horn, Skull Clamp, and Strength of the Harvest. And then a bunch of lands, including Animal Sanctuary. I am now replacing Bronzehide Lion with Fleecemane Lion. And I don't think I really like Dusk to Dawn in this deck. There are too many creatures with power 3 or greater. So I actually just don't like this. So I'm thinking about putting Caretaker's Talent in. Because that's just too good. And it should be in this deck, I feel. The other option is to put any joins up, which would make the triggers on this double. And any legendary double. Which I feel like that's pretty great too. So I'm trying to decide between Caretaker's Talent, which I think is better for the deck overall, and I should, but any joins up is really good, and I might take something else out and put that in. Currently, we are not running Yoshimaru because we don't actually have that many legendary permanents. I think it's like 13. So it's possible to run it, but it's not great. And then we also have Isemaru that we're not running currently. But I am considering those because they are super fun. And then I'm also considering this lovely Rip Apart because it's so adorable. I just don't think it's quite strong enough to run in this deck. But I'm going to keep it next to it because if I need to make the power level lower on this deck, I absolutely could do that. We are also not running 9 lives. Even though it's gorgeous. But yeah, so that's the current build of the deck. I took out a lot of the original to work with it. And again, I tried to privilege dogs over cats just because I do have that cat deck. So I don't think I have an extra Caretaker's Talent unless it's lying around somewhere, which it could be. So I do have to find one at some point. We are still waiting for one person for the draft. I also I'm considering Renewed Solidarity because it's so much fun. But because it's both cats and dogs, I think this would be better in something else. So we'll see about it. But yeah, the whole point is pooping out cats and dog tokens. Things I took out from the original deck that I'm not running are as follows. Let's see. We have one of those. I just switched the version of it. Aketra's Monument, I'm not running. Nakatl War Pride, I'm not running. I'm not running any of the shapeshifter stuff that they did. Whitemane Lion. Here's another shapeshifter. Bad removal. Nukes. Do have this, but just a different version. Different versions of all of these. Different versions of all of those. Yeah. So I have different versions of a lot of them, but there's a lot that there was a few things that I didn't run, which include those. I am considering a few other things. I love this card. I love it, but I don't have space for it right now. This is a cool dog, but like you don't really want ramp at 4. But it is kind of cool. Spirit Call is kind of cool for this deck too. Flanker's just a good card. This one's sort of sweet for Mass Pump, but I don't think I can find a spot for it. Here's another Pride Mate at 4, but I don't really gain much life. Gloria Heath Lynx was a real consideration. Super fun. And then Little Good Boy. Mischievous Pup. Traveling Botanist, which is a dog, despite looking like a wolf. We got to Release the Doges. We got... This one goes in my cat deck. I already have in my cat deck. This one was so tempting just because I love this damn card. It is so cool. And then we have Rakshasa Golden Cub. This I already put in with a different version. Jedit Ojanen. Mosswort Bridge is fun. Kemba Car Reaches. Again, we're not the equipment deck that my other deck is. Same thing with this. So, and Jareth Leonine Titan is so much fun. Anyway, so those are things I'm not running in it. And it is fun. But I do have a kitty deck that some things of those are running. But yes. I am also not running from the original build, Warp World, Mirror Entity, Mauler, Zenith, Fabine, Dizal Goldmane, and Hungry Lynx. I am running this. I just had a different version. Same thing with those. But yeah. So those are the changes that I made. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm really excited to play it, but I do need to figure out whether I'm going to put any or Caretaker's Talent in as the final card to replace Dusk to Dawn. I do not have any mass removal in this, and I think I have very little interaction overall, so I probably will rework this slightly, or like at least put something in that does some interaction besides the Path to Exile at some point. Right now, it's just dirtily fun, and is focused on its own game plan rather than messing with other people's. So, all right, we're still waiting for this last person to join up. Hopefully, they will soon. But yeah, that one's a fun one. Muscle removal that says claws, yeah. I thought about fling, because then it really is raining cats and dogs. But most of my stuff is really tiny, so like even though it's like power 3 or greater, so a lot of it's still just like 3 or 4 or 5 max. So fling is not great in it. Ooh, we got it. All right, waiting for them to ready up. I'm gonna bring up the cat deck for a second. Start replacing the forest with the forest that we had. Yeet cats at opponents, yeah. Kitty bombardment. Alright, bad rare is bad. We're gonna take Web up here over Hour of Defeat, Loki, Spider-Man, Hulk Smash, Lightning Strike. And see where we go from there. Okay. All right, time to replace Forest. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. I have to ask you all. All right. So I have one more Forest that looks like this to replace from the Cats and Dog deck, because it's not running as many forests as it was. So this forest, which is adorable, I have another one of these. Which forest, these are all foils, which forest do I replace with that? I feel like it's this forest, but I'm not absolutely certain. They're all pretty. All right, I'm going to take the Hero in Training here, having followed up Web Up. I could also take Ares and just move into that and have some fun, but I like this card so much. I like it better than Viv and Human Torch and this, and then, yeah. Ares is really fun, and I do like going the villain decks for a change, but these are two good ooh, Hawkeye. I always wanted to make a Hawkeye deck work. But there's super intelligence right here. I don't want to go Boros again. God damn it. But I've never gotten to use this. Fudge. All right, well, I'm taking super intelligence. God damn it. All right, yeah, so, okay, so, yeah, which forest is your least favorite? I'm actually going to bring them up. Oh, no, opponent is, they're actually passing well. Okay. Doombot, Go Nuts, Super Suit. There's the Hawkeye's bow right for her. God damn it. All right, I'm taking Doombot. Okay, take up the shield, Helicarrier strike. Ooh, Madame Mask. That's a late Madame Mask. I think we take the first, take up the shield over the first Helicarrier strike, although that is close. I could also take Madame Mask. I really like that card. Because we could Esper it up if we really wanted. No, this card is too good. Okay. Speedball wears the super intelligence really well, so we're gonna grab that, but there is a lot of black that's pretty decent here. Yeah. Could take the AIM Labs in case we want to go into... three colors. Now, I'm gonna cut the blue here, I think, actually. Wow, that's a lot of interesting stuff. I could take the Helper. I think I'm gonna take the Thing. Could take Thor. I never mind the Helper, and it, like, because it allows you to power up stuff. I'm gonna take the Thing and see what happens here. Okay. We'll take I Am Iron Man. Hulk Smash is interesting too. If I had taken the other thing, I would have taken the Hulk Smash here. Alright, Restorative Technique. In case we go more heavily into the green. That's a good black card, though. It's a really good one. We'll see how this goes. Hold on a second. Sometimes Heroic Feast wheels, and I could just take Hero in Training here and then try to wheel the Heroic Feast. It's very rare, but it does happen. Ah, fuck. I need the scroll. I need to let go of the blue, and I need the scroll. Ah, screw it. So we could take Scroll here over this, because we could be base green, white, and do it. But I think we just take Stark Industries, because it fixes for the red and the blue, so we may not be in the green, because the green isn't looking so great so far. So it could be Jeskai here. The green will look better over time, I'm pretty sure, given what we're seeing. But I just passed 2 Scrolls, and I think for now we go with this. I don't really want to lose some of these. The restorative technique can always fix a little bit. I don't know how else to go. Oh, another scroll and a shield kit. There's no way those other scrolls wheel, right? Am I just supposed to take shield or scroll? I do think green is far more open than it should be, but... I lose a lot by ditching the blue. I think I'm going to take this. We're going to let the green go for now. Missile base. Oh, man. White tiger. Okay. Could take drone flock. I think I'm going to take this. Could take the Quinjet. We're going to take Helicarrier Strike. Yeah, see, Bold Biochemist is so good. I think I have to take that and ignore the green for now. Yeah, okay. I don't really like this card, but we might run it. We can do this. That is a possibility if we get enough stuffs. Yuck. I can just take We Say Thee Nay, but like, ugh. That saga's awful for me. I don't have artifacts that matter. And it also gives the opponent a card. I don't like it. I do really like We Say Thee Nay, and I kind of want it here, but I think I have to take the drone flock. Because I have a lot of spells, and I think I need to have some key creatures that matter. Stature's great. Take up the shield would be good. Surveillance room, good. Helicarrier Strike, fine. Could have had 2 Hawkeyes! That's okay, red wasn't open. We can take Stark Industries or Viv Vision here, I think, over Scientists. I think we take Viv. Ooh. Oh. Wait, can I have this all? God damn it. Wait, how many? Just the one teamwork for Maria? I really want these two. The Trickster Stratagem and the Shield. The Trickster Stratagem is so important, but I think I need this right now. Shit. Alright. Alright, there's an Atlantis attacks. I think we need the surveillance room more. I don't know that I'm running Thing at all. I think we just want the surveillance room to fix. Here it's the Scientists. Another Doombot, another Flock. Don't think it's Thirst for Knowledge. This was a weird one. I'm vaguely tempted to run this. I'm not going to, but I'm vaguely tempted. I don't think it would be hard for us to run the thing. I don't think we should, though. I think what the goal of the deck is to get down on the board pretty quickly, draw into Superhero Civil War, and try to win that way. Alright, not great, but it has Civil War, so... what the hell, I suppose. Alright, so... showing you more closely these forests so we can decide properly. So this is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3. And this is number 4. 4 is my least favorite, so that's probably what I want to do, but I wanted to poll you all and see. Remember, we're replacing it with another one that looks like this. You don't like 4 either? Okay, we'll do 4, I think. Unless anybody's like, I really have to do this. 35 stream clears out, you're so amazing. Streaking it. Okay. So where is that other forest that I had? Meep. Somewhere around here. There it is. Okay. Another kitty forest. Yay. Alright. Now back to playing. Okay, let's hope we get something early to put this on. That's early. Than the 4 drops that we had. They want to counter this. I would rather counter this than the hero. Yep. Cosmic Cube, let's go. All right, I'll keep one more island, but I don't think I'll keep the other. Oh, we're fucked. Son of a bitch. Well, this is one of the winningest cards in the game, and it combines very well with constructing a cosmic cube. This game is going to be fun. Why would you connive onto leader and not the 2-1? That seems wrong. I can't punish them for it, but that seems wrong. I kind of wanted a land to be able to play one of these, but okay. There's no way I can win this game, I'm pretty sure. I have to keep that, even though I can't cast it. I think that's the only way to surprise them somehow. This is horrid. If they have Death Touch, then I'm not supposed to block. But if they don't have Death Touch, then I absolutely have to. So what happens if I Iron Man this? Or it does not fucking matter, does it? Yeah, okay. Oh god, could you play fucking like there's one common. 2 commons. All right, we lose. Do I want to show? No, let's just go to the next one. Jesus fuck. I hate so many rares. How many rares do I have? 1. I have 1 fucking rare. It's the most powerful rare, but it is 1 fucking rare. I cannot beat that many rares. Especially not Leader. Leader is almost as good as Civil War. Oh god. Leader, Vision, and Construct a Cosmic Cube. Jeez. Without Leader, though, I think we can maybe have a shot there, but ugh. With all 3, fuck off. Hmm. I don't want to. Really? I have to mulligan against this deck? It gave me the 1 mountain? So we have 7 planes in a surveillance room, as well as AIM scientists to basic land cycle. I think I have to mulligan. You gave me the one mountain again? You motherfucker! I give up. Okay, Arena's just like, fuck off. Don't win this one. Doesn't matter what your opponent does. You are not gonna win. Yeah, draw all the blue cards, exactly. Oh, look, another planes! We're saved. No respect for my possible spell. Of course, I didn't pause. Oh, come on! Oh! How do you draw them in the first fucking... That was in the first 12 cards that they found both of these. God damn. Two of each? What the fuck? They're on the top of your deck. All 3 of the rares are on the top of the deck each time. I am so over, and I have to mull because I can't get my second color. Oh god, I give up. If I can find Civil War right now. What do I take? I take leader, of course, but what else do I take? think it's one of the Menacers or the Flyers. I'm just not sure which. The drone is tempting too. Oh my god! I couldn't take Ultron without the taking if I took the leader. And I couldn't up it without having problems. Well, now they know I have this. At least we took one game off of that deck. Angry apple eating noises, yes. Will you stop? Let me guess, you have an island and leader next. I am going to throw a fucking shit fit. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Oh, thank God. They could have an ant. But I think we still attack with both of these because we have super suit. And then I think we play Agent of Atlas. I don't want them to get any value out of the counterspell if that's what they have. So I'm just going to end the turn here. They do have the ant. Okay. It was interesting that they didn't block there. I did have the super suit, so it's weird that they didn't try to block. What? The actual fuck? I'm not gonna have time to play this otherwise, so I'm gonna do this. We're effed. I don't... I hate play boosters. I fucking hate play boosters. Play boosters can fucking bite my ass. Look, they have all of the rares that we saw and another one, a mythic. God fucking damn it. And mine's just taunting me because I don't even have the... Okay, so they have a counterspell. I can't run this out without anything this is so shit. See if they counter this. I think they will. It's a bad draw. Alright, we are going like this. If they have a spell, Vision can gain double strike, and this is gonna go poorly, but I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Fucking stupid fucking mythics and rares. All of them. Like, in the top... Like, this is 16 cards in, and that was before they, like... Oh, God. This sucks. This is so shit. We have to draw a mountain or we lose, and even if we do, they probably have the counterspell at this point. But, like, look, leader, vision, cube, cube. Like, fuck this. Leader's a ridiculously high win rate card. Comparable to this, almost. This is also a stupid card. This is just a meme, but with this and the vision, it just... This sucks. Yeah, there's only one mountain. There are other red sources, but they are tapped, or I'd need another... How many fucking rares do you have? I hate you. I, like, fucking hate you. You're everything wrong with this game. You show me play booster bullshit, and I hate it. Alright, there's nothing I can play that will save me here. I can play 3 creatures, Statured Shield... But as long as they find... Yeah, it's not going to be enough because they have Menace and these. Okay. Fucking bullshit deck. I hate play boosters. Because I can be sort of overjoyed with a playable rare that I have, which is the most bonkers rare in the set. But opponents can have like 15. That was 5 of them, so... No beating that. You wonder what the other half of the deck was. Yeah, exactly. That was fucking stupid. So Taskmaster, rare, not particularly powerful. Vision, pretty darn powerful, rare. Construct a Cosmic Cube, not that powerful. Requires a lot of things to go right with it, but if you get fucking Leader with it every fucking time... if you get Leader, period, you're doing great. So that's a stupid card. Nearly the win rate as the Marvel Civil War. And then you have a Cosmic Cube, the actual Cosmic Cube, so like, fuck. And we keep getting the one mountain in the goddamn deck in the beginning of the fucking game. We don't get our second color. And this is the third opening hand where we had the mountain and not a second color. I give up. Alright, let's hope we draw a white source by turn 3. We can play Stature into Bold Biochemist. Nope. I wonder if I want to do this instead of play Bold. No, we're just gonna play Bold. Come on, deck. Give me a white source. Again, we have 8 white sources plus the AIM scientists to fetch a white. Well, this sucks. Alright, they're gonna have a removal of some sort, but we're gonna try this anyway. They could have Hulk Smash, they could have any number of things. We still have to try. Yep. And I still do not have a goddamn white source. Alright, let's go to the next one. If Arena would stop giving us the one of in 3 consecutive opening hands, that would be super cool. Well, just give us blue and white in opening hand. We have 8 sources of each. Okay, but also something to fucking do. I give up. Ugh, Jesus Christ. I have creatures in this deck, I swear. You wouldn't know it, but I do. Nah, the deck is not drawing well. Ah, perfect mana, no fixing. Technically this is fixing, but perfect mana on 3. I swear to God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 16 motherfucking creatures and they're all on the bottom of our deck. I can try to steal those. They're not exciting. Huh. I can target, you know, this to draw a card here. I think we will give it another turn. Huh. What are you talking about? Supersuit and Iron Man to kill Hulk? What? Oh, you want to... Oh, I see what you want to do. No, I don't think we need to do that yet. Still haven't drawn a creature, so that's really fun. Dear God. It's a creature! Holy shit! Return target artifact or enchantment from your graveyard to your hand. I think I'm still going to do this and draw into this because I think we want to put the pressure instead of doing that necessarily. But I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. We have enough to do White Widow and grab the Civil War. But I prefer to do this into drawing this, I think. We'll play this out and end the turn. Or they just drew a million lands. Okay. Well, good we didn't have to show them that. We did show them the Civil War, though. Alright, let's run it back and hope we can draw okay. I'll keep it. Do I like this limited format? Absolutely not. I hate Prince formats. Where the rares determine most of the games. Doombot, I love you. You're not gonna be jumping today. Well, sorry. Right now. You are absolutely not jumping right now. Opponent thinking hard. I think they're thinking about the Hulk smash to just do damage equal to power to the Doombot. I think that'd be worth it for us. Their 2 mana removal spell for our Doombot. My next play is likely to be the Surveillance Room. If I don't see a white source literally on top, then I will probably basic land cycle for a white source so that we can play these on curve. "98 years later. They might have disconnected, who knows? There we go. Alright, well, let's just draw it. Okay, then I'll just surveil so I don't get any more land for now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Casual 7 mana and 12 cards. They're looking for a land. Which is interesting, because they shouldn't have attacked here. They should have made a treasure token in that case. But maybe they were thinking they'd draw it. Oh, God. Okay. That's the worst card in your hand? Fuck. They're going to hold up to take up the shield this turn. Mm-hmm. I can do this as a 4/4/4/4. This blocks here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're dead the next turn unless they have another piece of removal. The other option is to White Widow, so I have something else on the ground. Pump both of these. That's 5, 6, 7. That's similarly dead. Close to? Plus the I Am Iron. I think I like the body better. I could also I Am Iron Man this turn and try to find a land. So I could also play this, but I think we're going to do this. But, okay. That was a tough call, though. I mean, if they had any removal, Alright, well, I'll take it. But yeah, if they had any... So basically... I can give them one turn, but that even if they take care of one of those things, I can't quite kill them the next turn, because 8... So 13 and 8, that's 5. We'd only be able to do 4 with either of our creatures. But we'd have the floor, but because I might have to block with the 2/2, so I wouldn't have something to give flying as well and make another 4 damage. So I think this was the better line. You think the Hobbit is going to be worse with rares? Oh boy. I mean, every successive set is often worse. It just depends on how many, like, 65 to 70% win rate cards there are. Those are just not fun, and then you just see them more often with play boosters. Like, the rare we're playing is a shitty rare to have unlimited. It's so brutal to play against. That does have flash, but okay. Blue source. Okay, Bant. That's a good card. Oh, Lord. God damn. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Hmm. There are a bunch of cards that would really suck to see right now. That's not actually one of them, but it's not nice either. What I should have done is target speedball with this and then change the target to this during damage. I was in the mindset of it's not going to save it, so you want to do it post damage. That was bad. I missed 2 damage here. I was thinking I was going to do that, but then I forgot that this requires teamwork too. So I could have played these out prior and then done that. So I misplayed here and I missed 2 damage because of it. I also should have just killed the thing by playing these out first, I think. They have a nuts? Oh no. Hmm. But they could also have had counter spells. That's why I didn't play these out prior. But 2 damage may not make the difference in this game. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like they have go nuts. We need superhero civil war. Basically, we'll do good things. We can draw hero in training into them. We can do... But yeah, if I play these out prior, they still had mana up, I think. No, they spent 6, right? For this, they didn't have mana up. I should have played these prior, and then my plan was to Helicarrier Strike, targeting Speedball, and then do the teamwork. But I didn't have anything untapped, so I should have played these first. All right, there is the Go Nuts. So I am Iron Man. Is that enough? I think... No, it's not quite enough, but it is really adorable. So I could choose new targets, but this is still the best of them. Alright, let's hope we're not dead. I need to find 2 damage. Somehow. I was hoping I drew Take Up the Shield there. That would have been lethal. Unfortunately, not so much. Or Super Suit would also have been lethal, I think. Wait, no, they were at 2? Super Suit would not have been lethal. Take Up the Shield would have. Ah, food token. God damn. Well, that's annoying. No, that's an ability that targets, not a spell. Well, that's really bad. Alright, I think we're dead. Two damage was the difference, chat. No, wait, because this. No, it would have been the difference last turn. It would have been the difference. Would have been the difference. So that is an absolute punt. Oh, they also have a leader? Motherfucker! How many are we gonna run up against in this draft? How close are you to milling out? You have 18 cards? But yeah, that 2 damage mattered. My play was going to be so great, but I should have played out the 2 before because I forgot about the teamwork. And then I got stuck thinking about the teamwork. I know I win if they don't find an answer for stature. But there's a lot of things they could have as answers for stature. Stature's my only out here. Even if we had Civil War, it's not going to take enough from them. The Wakandan Dronefall can be blocked by the Pet Avengers anyway. So as long as they have removal for stature, we just lose. So we're just blocking to try and not die from whatever it is this turn. So... They could have a helicarrier strike, any number of things. All right, here we go. Nice! Okay, so the 2 damage in the end didn't matter, thank goodness. Okay, so it's Go Nuts, Red Guardian, fucking leader, okay. Yeah, we run it back. Helicarrier strike would be the worst. Yes, absolutely. Or the, like, exile target tapped creature. Lockup slash, what's his face? But yeah. Yes, we won that game. As long as they had no answer for stature, we won. It's not, we didn't top deck anything. We had this on board. And they didn't have Helicarrier Strike. Or super villain lockup or whatever it is. So my punt didn't cost us the game. It cost us, like, turns and time, but not the game. Good job, Arena. Fuck this. Alright, let's mulligan. Actually, if I draw a blue source, we can play a... no. Actually, yes. I'm keeping it off the Helicarrier strike early, and, like, I don't want to go to 5. No! Sadness hits the stack. And we didn't draw land. Going to 5 is really bad, though, anyway, so... I think it was correct to keep this. The chances of drawing a land on the draw were pretty big. This is 47% lands. Alright. I was unlucky not to have drawn at least one land by now. Alright, next game. We had our most powerful card in hand. We had removal for the first thing in theory. We had several plays to turn 2, but we couldn't actually draw land, so... For like 4 draws, so there we go. Going down to 5 is so bad anyway that I think it was worth trying that. At least we didn't draw the mountain. Yeah! That's true. That was a good draw. Just to have a curve. Still has flash. I don't think we attack here. Alright, I will probably just do this on that. I'm gonna need to draw more gas. So we have to hope they don't have removal for the biochemist. Well, they can remove the super, or they can remove the web up. That also has flash. They're gonna fight? Well, that's annoying. Jesus, what a draw. Well, that sucks for me. And we didn't draw any gas. Well, this is pretty bad. No lands one game, and actually, I can return that to my hand. Is that better? Kinda wish I hadn't played out the land now. No, it was me that played out the wrong land. That's just on me. We're not blocking here, so we're gonna attack. They get to gain life and draw. Okay. Hmm. I really wish we were drawing better here. That was great. That was great for us. This is not this land. Okay, what am I playing first? Bold Biochemist and up it? Or Hero in Training and see what we get? I think it's Bold Biochemist and up it. Although Reptile can be the next turn if they have a land, it can be a 6/6 attacker. We have 3 red sources in the deck. We have the Mountain, the Stark Industries, and the Surveillance Room. Ugh. Okay, sorry. In case you're wondering, I'm an idiot. Your ship? Nice. We want to force them to act here. So they can't counter this. Yeah, this is Mexican Coke. It's made with actual sugar rather than the high fructose corn syrup that we use in America, and it sucks. This is great. All right, what you killing? What do I want? Probably Reptile. And Biochemist? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Is this owned by me? I think it is, right? Yeah. I took Reptile and a hero, right? No, I took this bold biochemist. Okay, yeah. have to be a little careful. I have 12 cards. They have 16. Bouncing stature. I'm gonna force them to block with justice, I think. So they have to find answers to the flyers and stature. So I do like my position currently. There are always cards that can change that. Okay, waiting for opponent. Whew. Hello, Tristram Gaming! Nice to see you. Or, I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Nice to see you. Alright, we're waiting for opponent to figure out what they're doing here. It is a pivotal turn, so thinking is very important here. Well, this game looks good. We lost the first round to like a million frickin' rares and mythics, so, we're not gonna, I think we're gonna win 2-1, but we got 2 trophies before this, so that was nice. Hi, baby Floof. It's a floofy cat. It's a baby floofy kitten. Coming up. Okay. We get kitty cuddles. I'm saying it right? Good. I'm so glad. Thank you. Thanks for confirming. I will fix it if I'm not pronouncing anybody's name right. Just let me know. Yes, we're live on YouTube as well. Oh, got there. Alright, at least least we walked away with 1,000 gemmies. After two trophies, I can't complain. At least it was a 2-1, and that first deck, there's no winning against that one for that draw. At least we took a 1 game from them, I guess. Okay. It's best of 3, so you have 3 rounds. It's real magic. It actually does sideboarding and all the other stuff. We didn't actually have that much sideboard because our draft deck was meh. But, yeah. Here, Fluffy boy. So, since we already made Mythic, I get to play Traditional. We went into Mythic at like number 30, which was really high for normal. And then we've been steadily deranking while I play Traditional. I think we're at like 700 now. But I don't really care about our ranking once we reach Mythic. I get to play either we do Bronze to Mythic on the other account, which we have to wait a little bit because we did that already like recently. We have to wait till it gets back to Bronze. So I just don't care about my rank because I get to play Traditional. I only care that we make it to Mythic, then we get to play Traditional stuff. So, or play other drafts. That they give us like flashback drafts or stuffs. Your Diamond and Pioneer, nice. Is Pioneer still a thing? Pioneer's a thing on Arena? Huh. I didn't know that. I had no clue. Wow. Good to know. Well, we're 1 away from the draft. You have an odd question. What is your question? Oh, Pioneer's Explorer? Oh, okay. Interesting. Explorer is Arena's version of Pioneer? I got it. Okay. Interesting. All right, waiting for that 1 seat. Let's see what we got. Oh, Explorer is now called? Why do I prefer best of 3 instead of best of 1? Because it's more like real Magic, where you mostly play in best of 3 in like real games. It teaches you how to number one, it decreases the variance in the game a little bit because you get 3 tries, up to 3 tries. So it's best of 3, meaning you have a better chance of seeing if your deck truly is better of mitigating the bad draw, like the 1 bad game. And so you get to do the thing, and then you get to sideboard, which is very, very important and cool skill in Magic to figure out exactly which cards will be better against a particular deck than others. But the main thing is that it's going to mitigate those like just awful games where you're just like, I only drew 3 lands. And so then you get to see a little bit more about which deck is the better deck, etc. Now we need 2 people, sad. Okay. All right. So let me go through, we still haven't the I don't have the question for, I usually play best of 1, yes. I mean, we rank up, and if we rank up really quickly, we usually do best of 1 on the other account to go Bronze to Mythic again. This time I went for Traditionals rather than Bronze to Mythic on the other account because the other account needs time to get back down to Bronze. But yeah, I will often play best of 1. But Tristram was say so as someone bad at draft, I'm wondering what your mentality is for draft. Um, you only ask because you want to get better at it. What so can you clarify that a little bit? Mentality? Talk to me about that. Tell me what you mean by that. There's a lot of things you could mean, so I don't want to assume. Because frankly, if you're asking me, I just cuss out, you know, the opponents for playing better stuff than I. Like. All right, let's take an Avengers Assemble. Let's go. Kazar would be my next pick. I do like Crusade, Our Defeat, Spy Kit, Red Hulk can be good. Let's do the thing. Play the stuffs. Get down tonight. Linux, you're very welcome. Absolutely. I'm happy to answer whatever questions I can. But yeah, Tristram, just let me know, like, what kind of mentality you're talking about. Are you talking about, like, when you lose, try not to get tilted? Because I'm bad at that, but, you know, we try. I recover pretty quickly, but I do get tilted, like, when it keeps happening. The Mana Screw or Mana Flood. Or hitting opponents with 5 rares. Astonishing Ant-Man is very fun. We're just taking Hero in Training. This is one of my favorite cards to go with like this because you can try to draw into it and it's already a hero. So we're going to grab that over Ant-Man. And Deployment and Punishing Punch. And Herbie. And immediately get no white cards in the next pack. Pick 3. So I am going to have to force the white a little bit, it looks like. Draft the Stages of Grief, yeah. What I can do is take Aim Scientist in case I need to be in multiple colors. And just move on from there, because Blue-White has a lot of the heroes that I want. Green-White also has them, but I don't think Technique is as good as a Scientist. Now, we could switch into Black and take the Yellow Jacket. Black-White does have some heroes, but it has more villains than normal. It's an interesting choice. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take Yellow Jacket. Let's see. Okay, there's Shield, Spy Kit, and Claw. Claw is very good. Does not go with Avengers Assemble, but is still very good. And if I cannot run the Avengers, it's likely I'll get enough heroes that I will run it anyway. So the question here is Shield, Spy Kit, or Claw. And it's very close. I think no matter what, I'm going to want the Spy Kit. And there's a chance that the Claw... Yeah, I think we're going to grab this. Drone Flock and Claw. We'll take the Claw now. I do like Drone Flock just fine, but we'll take this. I don't really like this, but it's not the worst here. I think we want the Drone Flock. Ninja over Legionnaire and Pounce. Visions. Yeah, white is not open from the right. We're going to hope it's open from the left. We're going to take the black, which does appear open enough for now. It's not that open because we haven't seen removal in it. It's only partially open, so it's a little bit rough. But we'll see how this goes. But so the mentality behind deciding what to run, you always make 4 decks because you still play like it's 96. Hold on, sorry. AIM Labs, Synthoids, Shuri. Interesting. We're gonna take the Synthoids here. just because it's a 2-drop. And we need them. White is not open from this direction. If it's open at all from the other direction, we should get enough to make things work. I mean, it's about learning the set. It's about learning what to prioritize, which cards are better than other cards, and what sort of are the semi-signals that indicate something's open. The signals are much harder to read these days because of play boosters and fewer cards in the pack, but oftentimes there's something there to pick up on a little bit at least. Sometimes you just force, like we're doing now. 3 Ninja of the Hands? Alright. Ugh, I really don't like this card, but I might run it here. But yeah, it's a lot of getting better at draft is watching people draft and learning about the relative value of cards. And you can also learn a lot from having your own draft simulations. All right, we take the Brave Brawler here. Jessica Jones is great. Yeah, here's where we kind of want to, unless it's like black removal, we want to focus on the white so we get enough heroes to make this work. Swordsman is actually a hero as well, in case you were wondering. All right, there's an Hour of Defeat, but we're going to take Kingpin of Crime. Hour of Defeat would be my next pick, and maybe Hour of Defeat is actually correct here, because this could wheel, but it's very good, so I'm going to take it and make sure that I get it. Since black seems so open, I think I might get a few black removals here. All right. That is a... I don't have any exile. I'm not going to take Sentry. We're going to take Black Widow. Which is also a hero. So currently we have 5 heroes. We're looking for more, and we're looking for removal. Oh, that is a good one. And we're looking for removal. Okay. None of that is removal or a hero. I don't like Helicarrier very much. I'm not going to be running any of this, I don't think. So we're just going to take a Madam Hydra for vault purposes. I mean, there's a small chance I should run Helicarrier. Just as a big flying... I don't like it. Running Sims on Draft Sim? Okay. That's a good way to do it. But again... watching drafters draft is one of the better ways, because even when I watch other drafters, I will learn a ton from them in terms of what they prioritize, what's going on, etc. That's a second Nick Fury. There's a Villainous Hideout here, which is pretty cool because conniving is very good and it can draw us into the Avengers Assemble. I don't think I want Nick Fury here. What I am looking at a little bit is Thor. I don't think I want that either, so I think we're going to take this and keep going. All right, Colleen is a nice pickup. There is Visions and Panther Pounce. But again, like I said, we're prioritizing the white in this pack with the heroes so that we can, we expect to pick up some black in the final pack. We don't expect to pick up a lot of white, but we picked up some really good white here, so. But yeah, here, let me give you, so some of the best people to watch draft so that you can learn different ways of doing things are as follows. Numat the Nummy, one of the original Magic streamers, the Ham TV, was Kyle Rose, who was a former, pro player, GP, Pro Tour winner and GP player, and GP winner, Just Lolaman, DeFore, Floridaman, Scotty Nada, Amazonian when she drafts. Voxy. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Jim Davis, yep. Jim Davis is absolutely in love with his soundboard, so sometimes that... I love him so much. He's so sweet. He actually like came for an interview when I was in Vegas. It was so sweet. But God, his soundboard can be a little bit rough for me. There's just so much of it happening all the time. But Jim Davis is among the best drafters out there. Yep. I'm gonna take a second Black Widow here over the rest of this. I do love Avengers Under Siege. We're not doing that. All right, there's a lot we're ready to cut at this point. Daredevil? Oh, I'd have to get fixing for it. If I took Daredevil, I think Brave Brawler might be the pick here. How greedy do I want to be greedy. Fuck it. Oh, Baron Strucker. And Patriot and take up the shield. Okay, so the other thing, Burrow Backup allows me to fetch the mountain for the Daredevil. Take up the shield is a really good spell, and we really need really good spells right now. And Patriot's just a really good thing. God damn. Okay, well, I'm gonna take the Burrow Backup here, so that I can fix for the Daredevil. But this is painful. Okay, I don't want any of this, so we're taking the Panther Pounce. Cruel Alliance wasn't a consideration over Daredevil, no. This is too much fun. Too evil to stay dead. We just take another Brave Brawler. I need spells, definitely. Too evil to stay dead isn't one of the spells that I really want, though, here. Alright, so it's John Walker or Stark Tech. I think we have to take the Stark Tech. There's also the Land Cycler for the red, but I don't think we take that over the Stark Tech. I do love this card, though. It's so good, but I have to have this. We need them tricks. Okay, I don't want any of this. Alright, Decoy Ploy or Visions of Villainy. I have 12 heroes. 6 villains now. Can I take Decoy? Damn it, I should have taken Visions. Ugh, okay. We got so many heroes this time. Alright, Fisk Tower is good. Like, I wouldn't mind these Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but I'm going to take this because it actually makes my mana better for the Daredevil. It means I can run at least 1, maybe 2 mountains. I don't think we run the Hideout. Well, I mean, 6 villains? Maybe. Uncommon for Vault Progress. I'm not running the Subterranean Cavern. Yeah, we mentioned it before. And Akil TV. Reed Duke is amazing, yes. Reed Duke is a pro. But you can't often find Reed Duke doesn't always stream, necessarily. Yeah. So I took some things over removal that was a little sad. But we're doing our best. I'm gonna cut 1 Decoy Ploy. Was this a 17 land deck? Or am I running Decoy Ploy and cutting a land? We got the Burrow Backup. Okay, so we have 2 red sources plus the burrow backup for the Daredevil. Hopefully that'll be enough. I don't like running 2 decoy ploys. I really don't like having those stuck in hand early. But I think it's better than running some of the other stuff here. I mean, I do have an Unliving Legionnaire. Maybe I just want a ninja to take apart their hand, or the Kingpin's Enforcers to sacrifice some creatures to gain some life. But if I ran this, I kind of want both ploys. Nah, let's try this. All right. We forced it, definitely. And I got greedy with Daredevil, but because it was more fun for me than taking the removal there or the other thing. And we ended up with enough heroes, definitely. But it will remain to be seen whether we draw well. That's a good draw. Don't touch my brawler. If they didn't block, I was just going to gain the 2 and then basic land cycle this for the red. Because we want to get to 5 anyway, and that would help us if we drew Daredevil. Alright, looks like Brawler's toast. Toasty. Nope. Wow. Oh good, the second decoy ploy, just what I wanted. This is what I was afraid would happen. I hate when this happens. And you're just like, well... Cool. I don't think we used decoy ploy until... Well... So we get villain in there? Because I have this play next turn. I don't think we do it. Ooh, Luke Cage is a good one, too. Fine. This one doesn't profitably block the their volcanic, so I think it's not correct to play that one out. Even though we can deploy both of them back, we don't have that kind of time, necessarily. Now, they could remove this, and then we have fewer responses, but we have a decent life total now. Not great, but decent. For what they have. If they remove it, it's gonna be 4 at least per turn this turn, and then it might be... Oh, I see. I don't think we block. Because the chances... If I get the 5th land for Avengers, we're gonna want to attack with this and at least draw a card. Well, I didn't get that. So they could have Death Touch. This is indestructible. I'm not going to, obviously flip this because it has 5 decline. You use this to flip the damage dealing side, so to the toughness. They do have something to get rid of 5, so I'm not sure. I mean, but I'd rather lose Kingpin than Luke Cage here, because again, the decoy ploy can get back Kingpin and Brave Brawler. So we are going to force them to use it. Whatever they have. I really think this card is very bad. Okay. I wanted to land. Yeah, but it's too late. I think I really needed to land. I'm a little worried about this one. I mean, actually, no, now I'm okay, I think. If they attack with a volcanic villain, I believe I block. Alright. Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Alright. So I can either just pump this, but I think this is so much better for now. We'll hope I'm not dead on the swing back. I shouldn't be, but there's always a possibility. Next turn we can give this flying. And I think they might attack with the yellow jacket. Well, we were not going to kill them with that. Interesting. So we can extort it. Is that enough? I think that if we extort it, it's enough. All right. 1, 2, 3. Kingpin. Shift. Next. Next to attackers. Charge 1. Don't. Player. Submit 1. We don't even have to extort it. Because Luke Cage gets +2/+0 because it's attacking alone. Okay. So it's villains. So red-black villains. They got, thank goodness they got the Madam Hydra a little bit late, because I think we would have trouble with that. Lightning Strike Widow's done. Return to sideboard. Let's see. I don't like adding Ninja of the Hands at all, because that's often something that will just die. I don't think we have the time to pump to like make them discard cards. I don't think that's what we're supposed to do. The Kingpin's Enforcers is tempting because they are reliant on a lot of damage. It might be better in this case than Claw. Yes, the luck of the cards was definitely on our side there. And Legionnaire might be too slow. Yeah, I don't like Legionnaire here. I do like Kingpin's Enforcers, I think. Especially with 2 decoy play. We don't need the Legionnaire. Okay. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, and then, so there is some temptation to run the Ninja just because they block bigger things, but they don't have the big... Yeah, I think this... Okay, yeah, this is right. All right, let's go. Actually, we could take Marvel out at some point. I don't think it's right now. Well, we'll see this. Alright, let's hope we draw a Black Source. I'm keeping it off the Brave Brawler early. And the fact that we have Daredevil. Nice. Hey, Laser GG, welcome, welcome. Ah, fudge, Ares. Well, that's annoying. So if I attach this, they don't block because they're not going to sacrifice Ares for that. But then I can't play anything post. I could Panther Pounce this, but then they get it back if Ares... Yeah. I want to wait one more turn for... that's rough. Ugh. Hey, Laser! Marvel is a mess of a set. We have 2 trophies and a 2-1 and a something. I forget. Maybe another 2-1. I forget. Alright, we get to take the last card out of their hand, which I think is better than playing Daredevil. Although that is close. That is really close. I think it's correct. Yeah, not bad. I don't like my position in this one, though. I need to find some way to get rid of Ares. We're not really finding it so far. Although I might hit a land with this, I think I have to play this out so we can Panther Pounce. Gets the +2/+1, but I can't play that on that. So, but we're gonna, I think Claw has to block Ares here, unfortunately. They get it back, unfortunately, but this is what I have to do, I think. Kingpin. um... Alright. If they want to use the ninja, they can take the decoy ploy out of our hands. I don't know that they would do that. I think they'd play whatever they have. Yeah. Ow. Another land. Okay. What? So they get this back. They can recast it, do 1 damage. This is 1, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, they can't recast it. That's great. Now the claw can take it out of their hand. Can I win next turn? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll see. I need to find something to stop the yellow jacket, unfortunately. I'm not sure that I can. Not with a land. Fuck. Okay. I could order the triggers. I could draw first. I could order the triggers. Death Touch and Menace. Wakandan Drone Flock, I think, is our only out here, actually. Interesting. I could have put the hero in training on the ninja. That might have been better. But I'm not sure. Come on. All right. All right, so I need them not to draw a villain, and I need to extort twice. All right, if they draw a villain, we lose. Or just a lightning strike, sure. Damn. That's too bad. Very close. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite get there. No, I think we run this one back. I think this is still right. I think it was just a little bit unlucky to see Ares on turn 3 and then also not find anything that could block it or remove or pressure enough. Alright. Right, because then they get it back. They can just replay it. But yeah, there was one turn there where I was like, maybe I should put the 2/2 on it. But I thought I might be able to get around them if I get the, might be able to kill them if I keep the 2/2 and try for the, if I get the enchantment that we have. But I still don't think it was going to be enough damage. So I probably should have blocked the 3/3 on the last turn. Turn God of War, huh? Okay. Take 4, play this, or play this. I think we play this. Oh shit, I shouldn't have kept the decoplay. I thought I gotta had one in the hand. Fuck. Darn. That's not a punt. They have so much removal that it's still not a punt. But I did forget I had this in hand. There's so much removal, I can keep getting shit back. The problem is I need to draw more land. Because I actually wanted a decoy ploy, but I don't think I need 2 just yet. I think it might be too slow. Could you not? That's already like 3 pieces of fucking removal. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't do very well against 3 pieces of removal with Ares there. That's unlikely and very upsetting. Well, we can tap down Ares next turn if we want to. And play this. I just need a land. Okay, what the fuck, man? Oh, this sucks. What am I supposed to do? All right, deck is 48% lands. That's why I shouldn't have kept the 1 on top. I was looking for lands at that point. This is going to be a problem. Ooh, Arena's lagging. God, what a draw from them. The 3 removal, that I couldn't do. It's this that was the problem. If we had had 1 more turn, we would have been protected. And if I'd drawn a land here to be able to double spell with like the Black Widow and something else, or the Kingpins and something else, we would be good. I think we let them attack. I don't like this pause. I don't... Looking up the stream is not cool. I'm just kidding. Let's see what they put it on. I mean, they're going to put it on the yellow jacket, I would assume. So the question whether... I think I need this more. I still can't get a goddamn land! Oh my god, that sucks. Why can't I get a land? Alright, the deck is 50% lands. There's not much I can do about this. I can play a Black Widow, attack with this, then they can't block it with a Hydra, but I think coming back is too much damage because I can't tap something. Well, I can tap the yellow jacket down. I can't tap this down. Maybe that's good enough for now. But yeah, I mean, they got this on turn like 3 or 4 each time. That's really rough for us because we haven't seen any piece of removal, which we have very little of, but like, brutal. I do have to block. We are going to block here. But if I don't draw a land, we are absolutely dead here. Even if I draw a land, we're probably dead by now. Ah, that sucks. Okay, the deck is 52% lands. We had no shot at this. God, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, we can't compete with the value with stuck on 4 lands. And it turns out even if I ditched this, we wouldn't have drawn enough lands in the meantime. I'm blocking this because they can't at least replay that this turn. Currently. Okay, well, the deck is 55% lands. That should never happen in a game of Magic unless you're getting very, very unlucky, which we are. That is pretty brutal. Alright, Brave Brawler, charge. We are 18 cards in with 4 lands. That's not... Yeah, even if we ditched this, we would never have drawn it. Oh well. Well, that's actually okay for us. Hey, Oneida Williams, nice to see you. I think we kingpins enforcers. And hold up the tapper. The yellow jacket. We're doing the best we can, but we just unfortunately did not draw lands to be able to double spell or do anything. And we're just so far on the back foot that Ares is crushing us. They didn't need to tap that to do that. That thing was 4 or less, so... Alright, the deck is now 57% lands. $57% lands. That is fucking brutal. Let's see. Okay, yeah. No, that kind of makes sense. Are we tapping Ares down? Oh, God. Yeah, nothing to be done. We cannot win this given the land draws, or lack thereof. That's a shame. I think we could have beaten them. This deck should maybe have, but unfortunately they got Ares every turn early, and we got stumbled on land here. I don't think there's anything I can draw here or do to do anything. Alright, GG's. Yeah, I definitely think we could have won those. We needed to draw lands. Unfortunately, they did get that the Ares early, and that is backbreaking usually. Mostly we have remove face. The removal we have is like cut their, you know, disrupt their hand, disrupt the play, go through for there. But unfortunately, and then Avengers Assemble is the main thing. The removal is very lacking. It's mostly disruption, than more disruption than and tricks, and overall value of getting back cards than anything. But we definitely needed the 5th land at the very least to double spell earlier to try and take care of that. And we're definitely running some cards that I don't like, just because they're heroes. Running Agent Atlas out here because they can attack into the Hydra. Okay. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna need some stuffs. Do I let them get the 2? Not yet. Alright, let's see what they fetch up. Blue or more of the same? White. Okay, Abzan. Alright, Helicarrier Strike is most like... Oh, that's a good draw in case they do have Helicarrier Strike. Let's go. They don't. Okay. It's an odd attack if they don't, because the Brave Brawler can't pump yet, so it seems better to leave one back for the to block. Sure. Hello, Kingpin's Enforcers! I have your boss! Morning, Morgan! could still power this up. But I like killing Kingpins and Enforcers so they can't draw a card. They could power this up. They're so far away from it, so I think this is correct. What? Okay, I'm confused. All right, prior to attacks, I'm gonna put this up so they don't have like Helicarrier Strike on that particular one. Then I'm gonna attack all. Okay. They were mana screwed. That sucked. All right. What do I see from them? These, Savage Land, Dinosaur, Abzan. Haven't seen much of their deck because again, they were mana screwed. The fact that they have the Dino means that I might want the Death Toucher over... I mean, I do like having the Flyer. But we got another Flyer. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the Flyer. I'm gonna put the Ninja in. And... they have less removal that we've seen so far. So the Decoy Ploys, I don't know if they're as good as against that other deck. I could cut one for another Ninja. For now, I think I'll keep as is, just for now. But if they show us more, we might pull one of the Decoy Ploys for another Ninja. Okay, here we go. Sad about that deck, the draw against the Ares deck. If Ares comes down, like if we draw a land or so to be able to double spell and start turning the corner against it, like maybe, I don't know. If it had not come down so early on both of the other two games, maybe. Oh well. Them's the breaks. Choosing which player will play first. You had so many treats. You had so many treats. You're not getting another treat right now. I'm gonna get Lorge. Alright, waiting on opponent. Figure out who's gonna go first. Alright, here we go. I think they might be disconnected, though. That was the automatic, like, choosing for them. So, Plains first, into Brave Brawler on 2, into Hero in Training is a perfectly good thing. Are you missing something? Not really. White is the strongest color if you get the cards. And that's what we were past. I would have gone other things if I could. That were interesting, but... Both teams played hard. All right, next game. Ow. Meh. Okay, we need to draw some lands. But other than that, we're doing good. If we do that, we're doing well. That can find us a land. I really want to draw a land here, though. Really badly. Skrull is good. Nice. What I can do is basic land cycle this, tap this down on their upkeep. Which is not bad. However, I can also get more on the board and attack with this in play. Because we do want to curve with humans into this. It's the best thing to do. Because if I just draw another land next turn, all I want to do is play Luke Cage. I do like stopping their ramp, though. But they could just play something on 3 anyway. Alright, we're gonna do this. Next turn, if we don't draw a land, we can burrow back up, basic land cycle for our red source. Play that, and then Raft Security Officer something coming up. Vroomsday, yeah, that's the car plus Doomsday. Yeah, the Fantastic Four car. Fantastic car. Plus Doomsday. It's a great name. It is a very, very cool name. Alright. Maybe now that I drew this, I should have... Yeah. So they could have Helicarrier Strike, though, is the thing here. And then I would want to play this rather than tapping down something, I think. Well, that's fascinating. I still get to kill the Skrull. That's good for me, I think. Alright. And at least they used up that spell, which is pretty good for me. We can play Luke Cage even though I don't draw a land. Titania. Okay, and they discard a card. Alright. They've go nuts. We are taking it if they attack. I would like to draw land. That's not a land. Alright, let's take the last card out of their hand. It's a mountain, damn. Frickin' awkward, man. Am I blocking? Yeah, I guess we're doing stuffs. Maybe I need to run 17 lands because we keep not hitting the 5th land. I guess, yeah, meh. Alright, we have to hope they don't have anything here. I could block this and not have it die, but I think this is still the better. We can still tap that down in theory. I mean, I'd love to still have that when I play the Abyss, but we're not getting the land for this anyway. Oh my god. Is this another game where we're stuck at 4 mana the whole fucking... This is 15 cards in with 4 mana! What the actual fuck, man? Well, this sucks. Well, it wouldn't matter at all, because they have the most broken card here. They should attack with a 2/4. There's no reason not to here. I mean, they can tap something down, but none of this matters. Do I even want to show them what I have? No, they have... There's nothing I can play. It does not matter, because they can tap things down on Vigilance on this. I have 16 lands, right? Like... Yeah, I have 16 lands. I get to 5. I have literally, this is a mana fetcher. These are the only 5 drops. I need to get to 5 to double spell, but like, we don't get that shit. All right, I have no enchantment removal. That will not work. So, I do think we cut the decoy ploy. They're not really killing our shit, so we also go for the Kingpin's enforcers here. And we cut the Legionnaire and go for the Death Toucher and hope they don't get Civil War. That's the main thing, but also that we can actually fucking play the game. That's 2 rounds of getting stuck. Well, there's the one red source. We can play Calling Wing on 2 and then either Agent 13 or Hero in Training, both fine, and hopefully we hit a black source by the time we need it. Nice. That means we play Agent 13 because we have a free attack. So I think they have +1/+1 in Indestructible. So I don't think I want to attack with either of these. I think we play Hero in Training. Draw a card, go next to combat, see what they tap down if they do. Oh, then they don't have it. We just attack with this and get another free thing. Play Fisk Tower. Trade Hero in Training for the +1/+1 lifelink and a clue? Yeah, I think so. There it is. I could try to draw into Stolen Stark Tech, which would keep the Hero in Training alive. It would mean I could only play the Raft Security Officer, but that's not actually that bad this turn. I kind of like drawing. Okay. So as a sacrifice I was willing to make for a clue and to get that out of their hand. They have a lightning strike? They have a punch? They don't have 2 creatures in the graveyard, so it's not the fight. I mean the punch spell. Right here. Could be something else. It could be Hulk Smash. Oh, just a tap. Okay, never mind. Well, that sucks. Well, they found their superhero Civil War both times. That does suck. They have 5 cards in hand. I'm not dead to the Civil War here, but it is a ton of advantage. We're having a nice civilized game, and then the uncivil Civil War came down. Yeah, I'm not sure I can survive this, unfortunately. It was too much value. Stealing our stuff. It'd be too much to ask by now to have the, like, Avengers assemble or Daredevil or anything like that where they found this twice early. Ah, well. Yeah, that's annoying. I wish I could punish them for this attack. Can't, though. It's a strange attack to make into this. I don't know that I would make into that in open mana, but... Can't punish them, and I'm drawing all lands now. It would be so nice to get the Avengers Assemble. That would be so nice. But no! Let's get the 10th land. 4 or 10. Your choice. Enjoy. Let's go next to combat. Attack with Black Widow. Do they still have yet another take up the shield here? You may, when he enters, you may tap him. Wait, can I tap him in response? Hold on, shift. Resolve. I think I can. So that he can't tap to give indestructible. Nice. God, Avengers Assemble, please. Aw, poor baby. Please, Avengers Assembles. Please, please, please. Well, at least it's okay. Alright, they're gonna tap down Black Widow. I don't really have anything that can... Well... Gets First Strike. And Menace. Yeah, sure. The more creatures I can take out, the better, because Black Panther mass pumps. I can tap the Raft Security Officer coming up. Depending on how they play. Well, that could help me find something relevant. I think I do play it, because if they don't play a spell and they just do stuffs, then it's gonna be bad. Oh! Those are both good, though. Fine. I don't think I can put those away. I think if I did, I probably would just draw lands for the rest of it. Well, there are only 6 lands left. Yeah, ugh. Hmm. That was their only reaching blocker, so... I don't know if that was correct. Do I want to all attack here? Okay. I think it was good not to be that cautious there, just go for it, because although the flyers were lethal in the air, if they could remove one, then it wasn't lethal that turn, so I think we go for lethal. We got lucky to make it through Civil War. Murdoch's Crusade. Yeah, I mean, we try this. Ugh. Civil War is so painful. Like, I really lucky they didn't follow it up with anything horrifying. And they were still healthy life total. Ugh. That's never a good thing to see. What a play. What a series. Really nice. Please don't have Civil War again. Every goddamn time! Every goddamn fucking time! And I can't get my lens now, really? God fucking damn it. I couldn't even get a fourth land for this fucking card. Every game they've had this in the top, in the like turn 6 or 7, I think, like, at the latest. This is turn 4 or 5, I think. And then like, oh god, I hate this. I can't even hit my lands or I flood, and they're like, Superhero Civil War, all 3 games in the top, like, 10 cards of my deck. This is so fucked up. I think I have to block this. But we're just dead. They can just have our Black Widow fight whatever it is we play next. This is so fucking miserable. If we had at least gotten the Luke Cage, we would have been able to... Oh, fuck this! Just gets... I mean, we've lost so many games to just lands here, but also this. Like, if we had... Again, if we had 4 mana and then 5 mana, we could have done something here. But instead, we're stuck on fucking 3. Meanwhile, our opponent's on a 3-color deck and draws perfects into Superhero Civil War every time. Yeah, I've got nothing. Like, I can't beat this. Because I can't draw lands! Let alone anything fucking else. I hate this. Could it show up in the bottom half of their deck anytime? Nope. Top 10 cards every time. Could we hit our 4th land on time? Only in the middle of the round. And then we flooded and just barely scraped by. Fuck, it's tapped. I had a shot here if I could pump this and attack. But now I don't have a shot. This doesn't matter. We are just dead. Fuck this card. Even when we used it, fuck it. I don't think we saw Daredevil once. And I think we saw Avengers Assemble once and it was just bad because we were dead. This is brutal. Why are you thinking so goddamn hard? Yeah, I can't tap that down. Just fucking Mana Screwed and also Civil War. God, that hurts. I think we should have... There's so many things, like, we should have won those rounds, but unfortunately, twas not to be. These are only our first one winner of the day. Everything else has been a trophy or two, at least. So that's good. But, ow. Yeah, no lands for you. Your opponent can draw their Civil War every single time. Fuck. Okay. Well. Time to eat some almonds. Alright, new draft starting soon. We hope. We only need 2 filled seats, so hopefully it'll be good. Hmm. Alright, waiting for one person. There we go. All right, we believe in you, last person. We believe you will... Yes, good job. All right, let's go Fin Fang Foom. Racist ass card. Okay. She-Hulk is fantastic in this format. This is a meme that we could do and goes in red, blue artifacts. What do you want to do, chat? Do you want She-Hulk or Multiversal Incursion here? Your call. Multiversion? Okay, okay. We got one vote for Multiversal, so I'll select that for now. One vote for Multiversal. Anyone for She-Hulk? 2 votes for Multi. Okay. So far, none for She-Hulk. Let's go. Confirm pick. Shield deployment drone here. Oh god. Supervillain lockup is the best card in this pack. There's also an hour of defeat, but if I'm keeping on with this, Shield is very good. But I could also just take Supervillain lockup. Because blue-white is still better than blue-red. Oh, it's pick 3 and it's a lockup. I think I'm supposed to take the lockup, chat. I'm so sorry. We can still splash it in this deck, so we'll see. A second Taskmaster. Take a Spy Kit over Biochemist here. Ooh, a Photon Blast Barrage. And a Brave Brawler. Wow. Okay, let's see where we end up. I need a Red Hulk. I need a Red Hulk and more Photon Blast Barrages. I want to live that dream. Ooh, Iron Man. Okay, I'm in. Let's go for Jeskai. I think if you're being competitive, you just take Raft Security Officer here, by the way. Technically, this is the right pick. But I don't want to be right. I want to play this. I want to play this so badly. I love the artifacts deck, and I haven't really gotten it for so long. But I'm perfectly happy to splash the lockup and maybe the Spy Kit. Probably not, but maybe. Or we can splash the blue for Iron Man, but not for Multiversal. Depending on what we end up. Okay. There is a Misty Knight, but I think we take the Doombot here. Is what a rare? Oh, I love we say the nay as well. We're taking the Blast Barrage though. Hells yeah. Which one? Which one's a rare? We've got Fin Fang Foom and Multiversal Incursion currently. Fin Fang Foom is a rare, Multiversal is a mythic, but it's a meme. The cool part is the Photon Blast Barrage, if it targets the Iron Man once, can grow this. All right, we're going to take the Executive here over these two blue spells and the drone. There was another one that might wheel... Oh, man. But I will take both. If I could guarantee that the second one would wheel, I would have taken one of the other two cards in the first pack, but but I wasn't guaranteeing it, and we do need this card. Okay, I really don't want to run any of that, so I'm going to take this, but probably won't run it. We will hope not to have to run it. I don't like this card. But yeah, this not only fixes for like the supervillain lockup, but it ramps and it puts a treasure into play for this each turn. In theory, if not in practice. Yeah, I think we take Iron Fist here over Blazing Crescendo. That's a late Reptile, okay. Okay. There's a Repulsor Blast, there's a Burrow backup, there's Khazar, which I really love, but I don't think I can splash. There's Viv, which is fine, but not crazy good here. I do think I'm going to take Viv over Atuma, just because it is an artifact. The Burrow backup is tempting because it does also fix for things. This does too. I think we're going to take Viv for now. Mechanized production is such a meme. We could put it on a token. It might wheel. I'm going to take the Iron Lad for now over War Machine and that. It might wheel. It might not. There was two... People took the 2/2 artifacts as well. So I don't know if it'll wheel, but this is still good. This is a meme. You could put it on a anything, and then as long as the next upkeep, you know, if you have, for example, 8 treasures, you just win. So, but I think it's meme more than anything, and I'm gonna make sure that I get this Iron Lad, and that might wheel. Ooh, Namor. And a hero in training, bold biochemist, and frozen in ice. Let's go Namor here. We don't have that many blue spells yet, but ooh, Futurist Forge, Avengers Hanger. We're gonna take the Lightning Strike here. Meh. Okay. Now I have to look at things. Probably not Spy Kit. Probably not this. Depower's fine with Namor. But I think we need the 2-drop or the Repulsor Blast. And I think it's the 2-drop. Wow. Late hour of defeat. We'll take the Hydra Assault Robot here. It's very good with our Stark Industries executives, and it's also just a good 2-drop over Atlantis Attacks, which I do like, but I don't think we take here. Okay, I'm gonna take the land as much as I want that repulsor blast. No, I'm gonna take the repulsor blast because we have the 2 Stark Industries executives. Super intelligence, nice. Yeah, and there was the 2/2 shield drone thing that didn't wheel either. Interesting. Super intelligence does trigger no more. It also triggers Iron Fist. Since we have no more, let's go with Tuma. I would take the super suit if this weren't here. We have a few too few artifacts for me to be super happy right now. We have 6 artifacts and 2 things that poop out artifacts. It's not that bad. 5 artifacts if I cut this. Which I probably will. I don't think I'm going to be running this. I mean, it's good enough. If my mana ends up being good enough, I'll think about it. Uncommon for Vault Progress. Alright, our last pack needs to help us out a lot. Avengers Assemble. How many heroes do I have? 5. That's not enough. I gotta take Justice. Justice is very, very good. Damn. Of course, we took it last time and didn't get to play it at all, so... like, once, I think. Alright, Stature is better than Futurist Forge and Doombot, but I don't have that many artifacts, which is really annoying. Still think I take this. Again, we're relying heavily on these dudes. Ladies. Peeps. Dudettes. Thingamajiggies. Whatchamacallits. There's Hawkeye. There's also Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman's technically better here. Except that we have Photon Blast barrages. Ah, man, chat. I really want to make Hawkeye work. Spider-Woman's so tempting, though. It's so much better. Fudge. I'm still doing this. Alright, there's a Frozen in Ice and an Asgardian Citadel. I think we take Frozen in Ice so we don't run the white. I really do like Speedball with super intelligence, though. Yeah, I'm gonna take Frozen in Ice, and we won't run the lockup or this. Herbie's good. Crescendo would also be good, and another super intelligence. We're gonna take Herbie, though it's an artifact and decent play. We'd love a Shuri or a... Do I take the Land Cycler? I think we just take the Forge. Oh, that's a nice pickup there. I think we might have to let the Incursion go. It's so tempting to use the... It's such a meme. Oh. Iron Fist can certainly go. We only target our things with Iron Man super intelligence. I mean, I could use Blast Barrage, but I really think that that is highly unlikely that I do that. Although it's really fun with Hawkeye. Let's see what we get in this final bits of the pack. Yeah. Okay. There's the bow! Hawkeye also works with Human Torch, though. We're still taking the bow, it's an artifact. Uncommon for Vault Progress. So this is something we side in if an opponent is like an aggro white deck. An aggro deck, basically. We just grab it and put it in case we need to do 3 damage to each creature. You have final cuts? Show me. Let's see. Whoa. That's a cool one. Hmm. How married are you to running Construct a Cosmic Cube? How important is that to you to run? Not very? Okay. Because, well, let's look at what you do if you want to. If you're dedicated to running the Construct a Cosmic Cube, let me show you what happens. How I would build that. So if we're dedicated to Construct a Cosmic Cube, we are cutting Swordsman. Even though an equipped creature connives, you only have 1 equipment. So we are cutting that. We're putting in the Red Room Recruit because it does connive. And it's just a better 2-drop in that case. We're We're cutting Grim Reaper. Putting in Herbie. Cutting one Madam Hydra. I think we need something earlier now. Still, we need like more in this area, I think. We already have 2 Evil to Stay Dead, which is part of why I cut the Grim Reaper. It has to attack to get the value there, whereas the other doesn't necessarily. I think we would want the Rocks and Brutes if I can't find anything for 3 or so. I think this at least basic land cycles to make sure you hit the 4. I don't think Thunderbolt's Conspiracy... Like, it's such a good card if it can get off, but it's so difficult to make happen. I wish we had more removal. I really wish we had more removal. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand. I would add the Operative because I do like that as far as just like digging deeper into that because you just have so many 4-drops. And you always want this combo, the Baron with the Moonstone. You always want that combo. So I don't really want to cut either Baron or Moonstone because Baron often eats it anyway. But you just need the connivings for the Construct a Cosmic Cube. So, I mean, I guess you run this on the off chance that you happen to get the Stolen Stark tech with it, then would be my build. If you are dedicated to the Construct a Cosmic Cube, this is the cube build. And it might still be the best build. I'm not even sure. Given that we don't have, you know, removal, we may just need to outvalue them. And you could try the Thunderbolts Conspiracy. I just, maybe it'll work better than I think it will. Like, it's never worked out for me. I've run it in several drafts, but again, I haven't drawn it at a good time. But again, there being a good time means that it's a lot, very inconsistent and very high ceiling, low floor. So, yeah. If you don't run the Construct a Cosmic Cube, I think you run the Bow and the Swordsman potentially, and then maybe you run an extra Hydra or something like that. But here's what I would do with the Construct a Cube. You've got a Villainous Hideout to help you do it too, so I think you would try it. Maybe like that. The other option again is cut the Brutes, go for another Hydra, but that's very difficult to just, like, having one out already is rough, but again, she does die quickly. Your main concern is Baron and plus Moonstone. That's your just best thing to draw. I think the incidental damage off this is better than running the Agents of Hydra, so that's fine. I don't think you have anything that targets this that matters. Hawkeye is too slow, so, and we don't do much direct damage, so I think this is what I would do for, the Construct a Cosmic Cube build. All right, good luck. Good luck. Thank you so much for the biddies and the shamrocks. Technically, I think Hawkeye is like one of the weaker cards here, but I really want to make it work. Do I do multiversal? That's the question. God, I don't know. All right, we're going for the meme build. This is absolutely wrong, but we're going for the meme build. And we're going 41 cards. Because I just want to try it out and I'm lazy. Alright. Here we go. Red? Get a third land, we can justice whatever goes. If we get a third land. No lands drawn. Not one. Okay, that's one. Hey, Delilah! Gonna need that red source. Please? Okay, ah, fuck. Jesus fuck. Alright, we lose. We've lost completely. There is no winning this one. I am jelly of their luck here. And mythic. We are way behind in mana. Yeah. Can't get the second red either. It is very good. It's not the best, but it is very good. I needed the second red for the Photon Blast Barrage at any point here. I probably shouldn't be playing this out anymore. Just so they don't see any more of the deck, but it gives us a little bit of an idea of what they're doing. What else they have. But this is a very powerful rare, and this is an extremely powerful rare. And they have more rares. Mythic, rare, rare. Okay. That does not appear to belong in this deck so far. Well, maybe with the Mr. Hyde. Okay. I have seen enough. I could put the Avenger Disassembled there. Because they do have 3 toughness, a lot of them, but... Oh, come on. But I'm never gonna draw lands anyway, so it doesn't even matter what I put in the deck. Yeah, it's a 41 card special. It's not that different from having 40, but also I just didn't want to agonize over the last thing. Gonna need to draw some lands, famous last words. That is not a land. I'm killing that. Lands, please, for me. Come on. Okay, at least it's a thing. Alright, we're gonna need yet another land in a second. Specifically red would be great. Please. You've missed us one... Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So what do I play now is the question. We attack with Hydra Assault Robot. I think we play Fin Fang Foom. Although if we draw exactly Photon Blast Barrage, which we have 2 of, we're going to want Hawkeye out. This one's good too because it does allow us to, if we target an artifact like Herbie, we can grow it. Why wouldn't they have yet another rare / mythic? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Alright, we just hit another person who has like 5 rares and mythics. I can't really beat that. And they have Wiccan to free this up. That fucking sucks. And Bruce Pitt. That's 2 mythics and 3 rares that we've seen. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, I have to stop after this. This is not happening. This is why you don't play the set? Yeah, I mean, we don't have another option, really. There's no other traditional draft allowed. But this is what play boosters do to a format. Nah, quick draft, the bots are fucking nuts. It's miserable. Oh, good. Go from screw to flood. Sounds great. Nice rares and mythics. I would have needed to draw one of the 2 blast barrages by now. Let's see, I take 8. If they can deal damage to it, I'm just dead. If I draw 2, I can either draw Aerial Doombot or Hawkeye's Bow, each of which is in a different color. I think we have to hope for Aerial Doom just so you have a blocker. Oh, fuck off. What kind of... What good game exactly was this, asshole? Don't GG me when you just coughed rares at me. I hate that. They should have removed a blocker from us, I think. Why aren't you attacking with other things? Yeah. Fuck off. Maybe they're getting ready to concede, yeah. Lols. Yeah, that wasn't a game. I hate it. Play rares and mythics, win game. No strategy there. Doesn't even fucking matter. And I cannot get both my colors. Unless I get 5 fucking lands. Alright. Alright. Let's see how this goes. A better draft set with bad bots than a bad draft set with non-bots. Yeah, I mean... The problem is if you play the bots, sometimes they just pass the stupidest bullshit to your opponents anyway, and you're just like, well, that sucks. Alright, which plan you getting? Construct a cosmic cube, okay. So we're gonna play Fin Fang Foom, and then I Am Iron Man on the shield does some cool stuff for us. If it survives. So I got to live the dream with the Fin Fang Foom. At least we did something. So we're gonna make a treasure at the end of the turn. If Fin Fang Foom survives, I'm gonna use the Photon Blast Barrage on their creatures and one on this to pump this, I think. Actually, I'm gonna target the Hydra Assault robot, I think. Well, if they have removal for this, then pumping this doesn't matter. Actually, I think we just go next to combat. Okay. Glad we didn't go for it first. Masters of Evil. Kingpin's Enforcers. 4 colors of mana, possibly 5. Shield Flying Car. And they have Construct a Cosmic Cube. Which means I think we want the Avengers disassembled. And I think this is too slow. All right. Actually, I should have flipped the mana. Arena says it wants more blue than red, but I think we want more red than blue. I know there's no more on 3, but alright, this works. What do you mean, hey, look, a rare? That's not rare. None of what we have is rare. Oh no, I'm sorry, Delilah! This for now. This before attacks. Meta Magic Mage, welcome, welcome! Alright, they have -2/-2, it looks like here. Yep. There's the cube. How goes? How goes? We've been facing a million rares and mythics in the last couple drafts, and I'm really pissed about it. I'm not happy. Alright, I'm gonna need to draw some more creatures. I'll keep this in case of Ninja. I don't think I'd keep it. They might have the discard too. Yeah, we played against people with yeah, I think it was 6 rares and mythics. It was at least 2 or 3 mythics and 3 rares, and it was fucked up. I hated it. No bueno. No bueno. And they had the gall to GG us. I was like, what the f- The cool thing about the Star Trek set coming up is that I get to, like, use it as an excuse to rewatch. Fucking hell. Why can't I have both colors? I can never have both colors. This sucks. Alright, we probably have to stop after this. I'm getting too fucking tilted. Yep, opponents can find their rares and mythics. I can't even find 2 colors of land or, like, more than 3 lands like last time. Or 4 we got by the end of the game last time. Two of the rounds. And then 1 round of the previous draft stuck at 4 as well. Imagine if we could have lightning struck that there. Like, or anything. Imagine if we could play any fucking thing. We have lost this one. It's too late, I think. Pretty sure. I draw a red source right here, and they have literally no removal. Alright, I should concede. That is 47% lands and we don't even have a fucking red. Okay. Arena is cruel. It was fucking cruel. Ah, sigh. Can you imagine having 2 colors of land in your opening hand, let alone like the 4 or 5 that opponents seem to have of the last game, and this one like has perfects 2, like, oh god, 2 colors. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Even to get the 2 colors last time we had to mulligan down because we needed 5 lands. Yeah. Meh. That hyphen was incorrect. Or dash was absolutely incorrect. And that last blurb there. It was supposed to be a comma. Need to draw a second red for this. We have more red than blue. And yet. God damn it. Alright, at least we have the 4th mana for this. Ha ha! No red. No fucking red. Come on. I thought about playing this out because it can block that. But I don't think I'm supposed to just yet. I was gonna try and find the goddamn red source, but... Come on, red source. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's see. Do I play it now? They have so many things with 3. I think we wait. I think this is where we play Namor. Can I afford to take another set of hits? Hmm. I worry that this will cause them to remove Namor rather than play out things. But I think we want to wait one more turn or so. We do have the photon for following, so maybe not, but... Ew, that's nice. Now, they could have the +1/+1 in Indestructible, and that would really suck. But this is what I got. Actually, hold on, cancel. Is there something better to do here? I mean, I can just I am Iron Man. Fine. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's a way better target. Okay. Wait. What? Are you watching the stream? You're not dead on board. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was about to kill Viv and the Black Widow with the Photon Blast Barrage. That's so sus. What the fuck? Even if I pump on the board, even if I pump the Viv, I get to draw a card, but they get to block with their Viv. I don't get in for any other damage. What the fuck? This is not great, but so I need to not keep drawing lands. I need creatures. Ugh. Come on! How did I draw 2 more lands after that? Oh god, suck. Alright, I need the 3 damage to think. Fuck this. Alright, fine. Arena says you're fucked. Here's 8 lands out of your, so nearly half your lands with 2 actual cards. Cool. Joke's on you, my hand's bad. Okay, alright, that's 9 fucking lands with 3 actual cards. This fucking sucks. Yeah, we lose. I mean, Arena has absolutely fucked us. I kept a hand that shouldn't draw any more land, but of course it did. That's 10 lands? 9 lands? I don't even fucking know. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 fucking lands and 3 cards. And they apparently have a way to protect something here. Which sucks. I mean, I can't... Yeah. Can you imagine if we'd drawn any cards this game? That sucks. Yeah, of course they did. Yeah, that sucks. Now they can start drawing cards off that. We lose. Against their deck, I think it was a keep that we should make. But you can't predict drawing 5 lands after that. There's a land on top. That's 11 fucking lands. I lose. There's no way. So Frozen Ice can take care of Viv, but they're draining me out anytime they attack alone anyway. Yeah. We drew nothing. I mean, what are you gonna do? Kept a, what, 5 lander and 2 photons, and then drew 5 lands in a row? Alright. What was this SOP anyway? I don't know. Who knows whether we would have gotten there had we had a good draw. Ah, that one was tragic. But, but I've got but nothing. I've got nothing. It was a tragic but. Bad rare. Take Killmonger over Baron, Hour, Cap, Helicarrier Strike. I do love this frickin' card. And taking it means I don't... Yeah, but I'm taking Killmonger. Let's go. I really love that Baron. It is so good. And maybe I should take it there over Killmonger. I don't think so. Regimen, Walker, Stolen Stark Tech, Shield Spy Kit. I'm gonna take Walker here, I think. It can be good, but it can also be really bad. Is 3 times a lot for you, Snuggo? Ooh. Hmm. I'm gonna take this and go Abzan. Because while these green cards are interesting, they're not that great. I'm not super excited about them. Reptile's fine. Doc Samson can lead to crazy stuff. Skrilla's a good inclusion. This land cycle's good. Hydroinflation, fine. Lightning Strike's fine. Just gonna take this and see where we end up. A lot since you don't play much. Understood. I have not been that impressed with it. It's fine. But I'm not super into it, and it often, like, it can wheel. Ooh, let's see. Are we doing Mole Man? Hellcat? Kingpin's Enforcers? I don't know how I feel about Mole Man. It's not great in draft. Falcon Wing Harness is fine. Could just play Kingpins. Meh, I'm gonna try this out. I haven't played it yet. Ooh, Skrull, Tiger, Moonstone, Murdoch's Crusade. I'm gonna take the Skrull. I really hate passing Moonstone if we're in villains at all. And I also hate passing Crusade because it's very, very good. And White Tiger's excellent as well. But I think I need the Skrull to be able to splash for whatever it is I want to splash for, and also just be a good ramper early. Because currently Killmonger is our best card. Okay, I see the Fisk Tower. I think I'm still gonna take the Brave Brawler. It's just among the better of these. I don't think Hercules is as good. So we'll take this. We can always splash for Killmonger in a green-white deck. Or we may end up in something else, but I think that's the strongest card there for stuff. Zemo, huh? Does that change anything? Triple black, huh? Could we wheel the other Baron? I doubt it. What I should probably just take Gorilla or Hercules here. That said, I'm not going to. The Baron didn't wheel, which is unfortunate. The other Baron. So I may not run this card. I may not run several of these. We'll see what the second pack looks like. Web up over Titania, Spider-Woman, Villainous Hideout, Subterranean Cavern, etc. All right. See how this goes. We have outs to putting Ninja and Visions of Villainy in this and doing black green and then splashing white for the web up. Probably not the Brawler, but maybe. Unlikely, but yeah, we'll see. Ooh, Supervillain Lockup. And Cruel Alliance. I love Ruinous Wrecking Crew. Oh, Spy Kid as well. Interesting. All right. Night Nurse. Fin Fang Foam and a Surface Specialist and a Stolen Star Check. Okay. Alright. So far, we don't really have anything beyond the Mole Man that produces two creatures per... What the fuck? Sorry. I hate play boosters. Have I mentioned that? We're selecting a white tiger here, but I'm going to take a screenshot of this because this is why play boosters suck. "20 rings, exactly. Astonishing Ant-Man's interesting. I don't think it's happening here. I think we're taking Ant-Man's army so that at least we can splash for the Killmonger currently. I don't think Hell's Kitchen is something we should take here. Yeah, 10 rings, even if it resolves, it's going to either deck you too quickly or just it doesn't impact the board at 8 mana the turn it comes into play, so it's really bad. Alright, I'll take Black Widow here over Kree Commandos. If we're already splashing black, we might as well here, given... Alright, so Villainous Hideout allows us to cast either of these. I do think we take that here. So we have the Skrulls of Villain. We have Killmonger, Black Widow, Mr. Hyde, and Mole Man. I feel like he was a villain hero too, but... maybe that was just the movies. Okay, I don't want two Villainous Hydra. We're going to take the Brutes because it gives us basic land cycling. Maybe we can cast it, maybe we can't. Hercules! 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 Okay, sorry. Well, we might have to run the black instead. And splash the white, but that's not ideal. It does depend on the last pack. I think this person is disconnected, and it may be messing with the draft, unfortunately. Because the bots pick at that point, and they're crazy. Psycho bots! Qu'est-ce que c'est? How many Ninja of the Hand would we run anyway? I'm taking the Mythic for Gemmies. I suspect we're not supposed to get out of a white base here. Not with what we have. Mjolnir. So I'm taking a Herbie. This pack is awful for us. I do have a missile base. I'm taking Mjolnir. Let's do stupid things. I may or may not run it. It's still just enough better than the rest of that pack that I'm gonna do this. We have two things that can wield it. Night Nurse and Walker. Wow, these packs are bad for us. We take Go Nuts here. So we have Skrull to fix, Rocks and Brutes to basic land cycle, and these two lands. Hmm. Okay. Another Night Nurse is not bad at all. I need this surveillance room, though. That will help me fix my mana. Titania's fine. Here. I would like it, but I think I have to run this Hour of Defeat. And we have to pray that we get the right mana. We still can look into being black and splashing the white. We lose out on the Political Triumph and and these 2 drops, I think. Maybe not Night Nurse, but we keep the lock up and web up. But right now, I'd rather have the 2 drops. God, this is rough. Second Gorilla. Ugh. God, this is bad. Alright, I guess we just take this. Ew. Okay, that's a good land. There's also the Quinjet, which is not the worst. The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is a fine 3-drop, but we just take this. Over the Quinjet? Actually, Quinjet is... no, we take this. Another surveillance room. A second White Tiger. Okay, let's take another surveillance room. Four-color nonsense for now. Do I gain life? Only off these 2, right? And the Night Nurse and Brave Brawler? Anything else? That does it a little bit. I still think we want the second Ant-Man's army. To fix. Do I have anything blue? Not yet. I'm taking Wiccan. I'm probably not running it, but who knows? Marvel is at least one more thing that can wield Mjolnir. I don't want any of this. I really don't like this card, but it's an uncommon, so I'm taking that for Vault Progress. The Flock is nice. Okay. It's not horrible. It's not good, but it's not horrible. All right. So. I will open some packs. Because reasons. All right, 10 of these. Badonk-a-donk. Archangel of Thune. Nice. I don't think there's any Spike Feeder like combos in this particular set, but there might be. I think we take a web up over Jessica Jones, Red Guardian. Some good stuff, though. What do you take here, first pack, chat? And you can't say the wild cards. I'm sorry. Colleen Wing is in a stronger color than White Tiger. White Tiger's a better card than Colleen Wing, usually. Hour of Defeat is really good. I like it better than Strike. Hour or Tiger. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking either of those. The one thing that I would say, if this were a normal sized pack, is because there's no other black, right? You take the Hour of Defeat because it takes the black signals completely out of the pack. That said, the White Tiger is slightly stronger. And obviously this is a minimal pack because it's arena. It's an arena prize pack, so interesting. Do we have any other packs that we want to open? No. Okay, so 9.5 hours in. We started off really well. It petered out a little bit over time. Too bad. The Arena Direct is starting in an hour. I might try that later on tonight when I come back. And if you play it, good luck. Holy shit! Why is it the same as a collector booster box entry? Never mind, I don't think we're doing it. $8,000? Didn't the play boosters used to be 6,000? I swear to God, they used to be 6,000 gems for the entry to the play boosters. Am I wrong? That's the same as the collector booster entry. What the hell? Okay, well, I'll see what I can afford. I might not be able to afford to do a run. But, you know, hopefully you watch lots of people win great boxes and stuffs and things. I do have 2 boxes of... What did I get? Nashi as a surfer? That's cool. What was I saying? I have no idea. Yeah, they're increasing the price on everything. Jesus Christ. They're making record money off of Arena and products, so I don't understand why they need to up the prices of everything. That's so weird. Ugh. But yeah, we'll see whether I can afford one entry. With our luck, it's pretty bad, but we do actually... Oh, that's what I was going to say. We do have 2... we have 2 Foundations Arena Direct booster boxes, play booster boxes that arrived, finally. And we have the one Strixhaven, Secrets of Strixhaven play booster. They're all play boosters. Did I say collector booster? Play boosters. We have two Foundations play boosters and one Secrets of Strixhaven play booster that I will be selling if people want them. I'll put them in the Discord at some point soon. But yeah, thanks, BT. But yeah, this is stonks go up, must go continue to go up. Yeah, ugh. That feels really bad. Like, I don't understand why. Oh, man. Anyway, everything is more expensive and it sucks. Even things that shouldn't be. This makes them money hand over fist. They don't have to pay any money to... anyway. Okay. All right, let's go find somebody awesome after 9.5 hours. I probably am not going to play that well. So, who is online? Let's check. Numat the Nummy's online. Akil TV's online. Amazonian's online. Does anybody have any preference on whom to raid? Currently the one with the least viewers, but also one of the most talented drafters out there is Akil TV. Amazonian's just watching the Pro Tour, co-streaming it with the Magic channel. Numat is drafting, so I think I have a slight preference for raiding either Numat or Akil. Akil has fewer viewers. Gamer, you're so welcome. Thank you. Take care too. Does anybody have a huge preference, though? I will go with whoever has a huge preference. Akil? Okay. Akil it is. All right. Have a great day, Delia, though. You're so welcome. Thank you so much for being awesome. Yeah, sorry. Like, the ending of that was just so sad. But yeah, our luck is so bad. with this set. I don't know. We could just keep running into either mana issues or like opponents with a million rares. So I don't know. It's been rough. It's been rough. But yeah. Still overall, I think the day was a fine day of Magic. I think we didn't actually lose too many gems, if any. It's 21,390. Not too many, at least. Anyway, if any. So, I love you all. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. You'll have a blast with Akil, and you'll learn so much, so that's great. And then, again, keep your eye out for the spoilers. They're happening for Hobbit and, Star Trek at Amsterdam, so we've seen a few of them, so those are coming out. And hopefully our discussion of what was going on with Marrow's letter, or rather, Tumblr post was okay. Good care of his grandma, good clear gut. Yeah, I know, he's taking care of his grandmother last time. It was so sweet. But he said it was more of a responsibility and not being sweet, but we'll see. All right, anyway, I love you all. Check out sponsors if you get a chance. Fractal, Magic Jank, and Rogue, super amazing and great supporters of the stream. So, love you all. Mwah! Rating now.